Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Bree Bree, what did you know? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Bree Bree, what did you know? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back with a vengeance, peoples. I am back today, peoples, and we are going to get into this tonight. Tonight's focus, peoples, is we are going to focus upon Bree Bree, Brianna Mays, better known as Bree Bree. People's Bree Bree has been the elusive one in the whole Kanika Jenkins case. People's Bree Bree. Bree Bree has been the one who has literally has went the extra mile in showing some emotions for Kanika Jenkins. Bree Bree. Bree was the one who have literally shown everybody that she was very, very disgusted with the things that had went on. But see, the thing is this, peoples, Bree knew something. Bree knew something, and I don't understand why Bree had literally just been one who had disappeared in this case. Bree Bree. Bree was the one who had literally gave testimony upon a news channel, and Bree broke down, but Bree didn't want to talk too much because, see, the thing is about Bree knew. She knew what was going on. She knew the play. She knew that her friend was going to be set up, and she knew that her friend was going to be murdered. But see, the thing is, peoples, as they say, you know, snitches get stitches and they be in ditches. And so if Bree didn't want to be in a ditch, well, then Bree wasn't going to snitch upon her friend. Oh, no, no, no. She wasn't going to do that, peoples. She wasn't going to tell me or you what happened to Kanika Jenkins. But that's all right, peoples, because see, the thing is, we pretty much got a good idea what happened to Kanika. And so whether Bree wants to go ahead and admit it or not, peoples, that's fine with me because Bree is still suspect up on my list. And so tonight, peoples, we are going to get into this tonight about Bree, Brianna Mays. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Trish Hollywood has says, "Hey y'all, hey, Edward in chat." I just love my sister. I love me some Trish Hollywood, y'all. Y'all know, I just love me some Trish Hollywood on tonight. And I see my other sister in here. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you says, "Greeting, Edwards and Trish." I love both of my sisters, Trish Hollywood and Gina to you, B. And so, I've always, every time I get a chance to, I always try to mimic my sister, but, she has that unique voice. Don't you ever. Oh my God. See, peoples, I got to play back one of the old lies because, see, that's the Trish Hollywood I know. the Trish Hollywood that I come to grow to know. Don't you ever, and see, that always resonated in my spirit. And so I'm just going to have to tell you, Bree Bree, don't you ever sit here and try to play that you're not guilty when you are guilty as sin, and the Lord won't let you in. But see, people, there's something that I have learned about Bree Bree. There's something that I've learned about Bree Bree. I've learned that Bree Bree's father had passed away. I didn't know that, people. So I had no clue. And so it seems like death is all the time following these girls. And so, peoples, before I really go into and get into what I want to talk about tonight, I just want to give my condolences to Bree Bree because, I'm not a bad person, peoples. And I mean, she lost her father. So, I want to give my condolences to Bree Bree in the loss of her father. And we're going to take a look at this. Shout out to Zillionaire. But Zillionaire was the one who had talked about this. So shout out to Zillionaire. He's going to update us up on the Bree Bree case. And I think this was just posted. Oh, shoots. This has been posted 4 years ago. Wow. Okay. I didn't know it was that long that her father had passed. But either way, her father had passed, people. And so it ain't no sense of us sitting here and getting all into our feelings and things and stuff because her father had passed. But either way, we still going to we're still going to send our condolences to Bree Bree. This is going to be done in just a moment, people. So I'm going to share my screen in a moment. But yeah, we're going to focus on Bree Bree. We're going to see what Bree Bree has been up to because she's been the most elusive one, but yet she has been the one who has showed the most emotions, So is it that Bree Bree's conscience has really gotten to her, peoples? Is Bree Bree an upright standing citizen, or was all it is for play and show? Well, it's for you to decide, people. See, I've already gave my narrative forever and a day, and there's no need for me to go ahead and try to do anything else other than what I've already done. So, I gave my narrative. So now moving forward, it will be up to you, peoples. Whatever you decide, that's what it's going to be. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to fuss, fight, and feud with the people. Whatever you decide, that's what it's going to be. And so, everybody's got their commentary. Everybody's got their views, points. Everybody's got their narratives and things. And we're just going to take the time and we're just going to explore everything, peoples. We're going to explore all of it. And so, whatever you want to say, you're more than welcome to say it. You're more than welcome to share it and things because I respect everybody's opinion. I'm not going to go and render my opinion and things. This will be all of the community's opinion. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So let's go ahead and we gave a shout out to Zillionaire and let's see this little clip that Zillionaire had did on the case of Bree Bree. Let's go.
Came up off the corner, shouldn't be alive, man, my life should be over. Used to have the dope and the drugs, the rover. Now I'm doing big things, man, I'm an owner. I'm the business mind of a businessman with a business plan, trying to own some land, pass it down to my grands.
What's up? What's poppin'? It's your boy Zillionaire. Welcome to the show. If you're new to the channel, you already know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Now, as we're following up on the Kanika case, a lot of bad stuff is happening to the people that were involved in that party. Everybody knows what happened to Kanika. Ain't nobody talking because everybody's loyal to gangs and gang stalking, It's all they care about. It's protecting and their loyalty and their being protective towards their gang. Now, Breonna posted, speaks out about her father's death. And I'm going to read it. She says, May 25th, 2020, Memorial Day, I was at work and I had this voice in my head saying, go home. You need to go home. So I went home. I went. As soon as I made it home 30 minutes later, I get a call saying, you had a few seizures. She's talking to her father. I was nervous. She was nervous after she found her father had a few seizures. But I knew you was gone. The way they write is just hood English 101. I knew you was going to be gone. An hour later, I get a call saying that we need to go to the hospital. I had a feeling of what it was. I was just in denial. Soon as we stepped foot in the hospital, I heard my grandmother scream. I promise to this day, I still hear her voice. I couldn't do nothing but walk back out. My whole life had changed within a matter of seconds. You might not have been the perfect dad, but you were perfect for me. I love you, appreciate everything you did, every second you spent with me. I wish I could rewind back. Wish it was something I could do to get you back, but I can't. But I continue to make you proud. Love you. Happy Father's Day, Marcus Mays. It's just crazy how it's so many deaths surrounding the people that were at the party in 1 month. It's not a coincidence to me. It's like these dark clouds, these bad, tragic things are happening to everyone that was at that party. It's mind-blowing. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, take it however you want to take it. Some people don't like what I said about karma and how you can bring a curse on yourself and your family, how you can bring curses on the people around you, how you can bring things on yourself. A lot of people don't like me talking about that because it's the truth. It's the truth. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you one instance how you can bring a curse on yourself. Say you have a family member that sells drugs. They want to come spend the night at your house one night. Okay, you know your cousin's a drug dealer. Like, come on over and spend the night. Okay, he comes over. Next, you're sitting in your living room. You're sitting on the couch with you and your kid. Somebody comes by your living room and starts shooting through the window, and it hits and kills your child because they're looking for your cousin. You didn't do anything wrong. Your cousin didn't do anything wrong. But just because you brought your drug dealing cousin in the house, you brought that curse into your house. You didn't know he had beef on the street. Because you brought him in your house, you brought something on your family. All right? I want people to get an understanding of that. Our choices and our decisions can bring things on me and my loved ones. All right? Now, all the people that was at this party, that decision of putting something in Kanika's drink, okay, all right, handing her off to the guys that violated her and ultimately killed her, okay, that brought a curse into these people's lives, brought a curse into their life. A lot of bad stuff has been happening to them, their relatives, their close friends. Some of the guys that were at the party, like 4 or 5 of them are dead right now. The hotel manager, his wife died. The guy that was there walking around like he, looking like a weirdo that night at the hotel. Nobody saw nothing. The security guard, nobody. Yeah, right. We all know the truth. This is a case of gang stalking and organ trafficking, and also sex trafficking because they violated Kanika. So just think about it. This is a case of gang stalking, sex trafficking, and organ trafficking all combined in one. And I'm just watching all these bad things happen like Final Destination. It's just similar to that. All in the same month between May and June, all these deaths has been taking place. It's just not a coincidence in my eyes. I'm your boy Zillionaire. Put your thoughts in the comments about her speaking out on her father's death and all the deaths surrounding the Kanika case and all those that were there at the party that night. I'm out of here.
I'm the owner, came up off the corner.
Well, people, there you have it. Death is always going to follow those who partake in these deviant, devilish, and demonic things. And now, Bree Bree's life is changed forever. Her father is no longer here, and she's having to deal with the notion that she knows what happened to her friend Kanika. And it's so unfortunate, people, that when you get into these gangs and things, that's all you know is protecting the gangs instead of protecting the people who's around you. You know,
Does this have a your dime? Yes. Can't eat it. I can eat it.
it's really crazy, people, to just think that all of these things could have been avoided, but yet they chose not to avoid it only because they wanted to be a part of something and they wanted to cherish something so dear to them. Without it brings about degradation and humiliation upon others, all because of the choices that these people make. They have subjected these people to so many things. And yet, just like Zillionaire had said, now they have to pay the piper because now they brought a curse upon their lives, all because they chose to do something that they shouldn't have done in the first place. And so we have to be very careful, peoples. We have to be very careful about the company that we keep. We have to be very careful and cautious about the friends who we proclaim to be friends. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, the ones you can depend on. But in reality, peoples, a lot of these people are not friends. They're fakers, they're shakers, they're body achers. They're all the time waiting in the wings to see your demise. They smile in your face all the time, want to take your place. They're backstabbers. And I know that personally, peoples. I know that personally because I had some backstabbers in my life and still do till this day. People want to get close to Edward Joseph. They want to know all about him and stuff. And so then once they get the juicy juicies, then they go and stab you in the back. But that's okay, people. Because see, the thing is, I will be celebrating a birthday in 2 days from now. And so I will be much wiser, much mature than I am now. And with that maturity comes a level of awareness. And see, people's, I have ego eyes. I have ego eyes. I can see, and I got ego nose, and I can smell, and I got ego ears, and I can hear. I can see, I can smell, I can hear a snake a mile away. And see, that's the difference between me and Kanika. Kanika may have been street savvy, peoples, but that street savviness didn't help her to save her life. For Kanika, oh, she knew the streets, just like her mom said, or proclaimed to be mom. TM had said that Kanika was very smart. She was very street smart. And I'm not sure if she was very book smart, but she may have been too. She have always been one that the people had looked up to, the one that the people had envied and jealous of. But that's okay because that was Kanika. Kanika was always the spritey one, always the life of the party, always the one that everybody wanted to get to know. But see, lo and behold, it was those snakes that Kanika could not discern nor decipher because it was those snakes that slithered into her life and had wrapped their coils around her body and sucked the very essence out of her being. Snakes, slithering snakes with forked tongues. And that's all that they do, people, is they lie and they wait, only to bite and consume you at the opportune time. And so when we look at this case, peoples, we look at the snakes. And one of the snakes, I must say, peoples, that I deem to be a snake is Brianna Mays, better known as Bree Bree. Brianna Mays, the one who has been so elusive in this Kanika Jenkins case. Brianna Mays, the one who has literally have been so quiet and tried to stay under the radar because not too many people have talked about Brianna Mays. But tonight, peoples, my eagle eyes is focused upon you. You, the one who stands up there and who is literally travailed downwards, crying out loud and hurt to no end, all because you know the sin that you have let in. You, Brianna, we're focused upon you tonight. You are the center of attention. Brianna Mays, Kanika Jenkins' so-called friend. Brianna Mays, the one who had literally spoken highly upon Kanika Jenkins, but yet and still didn't even have enough guts to try to help and save her friend's life. Brianna Mays, peoples, is who we are going to focus upon tonight. Brianna Mays, peoples. Brianna Mays, Kanika's so-called friend. And so, people, let me go ahead and let me share my screen. And we will take a look at Brianna Mays. Brianna Mays, peoples. I'm gonna share my screen a different way so I can enlarge this. Maybe it come in a lot stronger than what I'm doing right now. So you guys give me a moment. Let me share my screen here. And we're going to go here. And let's take, and let me go ahead and let me call up my, magnifier. And so, peoples, this is Brianna Mays. And see, the thing is, peoples, this is just how fake Brianna Mays is, because Kanika wasn't really there at her graduation. This was a Photoshop picture of Kanika supposedly standing by Brianna Mays. Now, as you've seen in the pictures previous to this, you've seen her father standing by her, and you've seen other people standing by her. But see, the thing is that Kanika was never standing by her when she took this picture. But see, what they do, people, is they're really masters at putting people in where they never been. And so what I'm saying is, peoples, is that they all the time want the people to believe that they are closer to the ones who they proclaim to be their friend. And see, the thing is, Brianna wanted all of us to believe that she was just that close to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. But see, that doesn't fool me, peoples, because for the simple fact that You know, she's not even smiling. She's not even smiling. You know, you're right, Gina. To you, she is not smiling at all. And why is that? I mean, Kanika is all smiles and everything, peoples, but Brianna is not smiling at all. Not at all. And why is that, peoples? Because fake friends all the time show their true colors. You know, see, peoples. When we look at this here, and we look at the other picture, and so let me call that up. Let me bring this down a little bit here, and let me call up the other picture, peoples, because I want you to notice the stark contrast in between the two. One is that she's not smiling. And then this one is simply this, peoples. Let me go ahead and find that picture because I just had it up just a moment ago. But we're going to take a look at that, peoples, because I want you to notice something. You know, I want you to really notice something. See, people are generally not happy when they are around you and they make it known. And I don't understand why they even put themselves through the things that they do. Because, I mean, for a meticulous person as myself can see these things, people, and I've always bring it out. You know, I got a greater understanding, more so than not. And her lack of attention, her lack of credibility, her lack of candor, her lack of wanting to be around her friend tells me a lot. It tells me, see, you got several type of snakes. You got a sneaking snake, and you got a snake that just literally stands in your face. And see, Brianna, she's one of those sneaky snakes. And see, like Monifa and Shamaya, they're those bodacious snakes because they're those kind of snakes that literally stands in your face and want to take your place because they are backstabbers, peoples. That's what Monifa and Shemaiah is. They're the snakes that stand in your face, but Brianna is the snake that sits and lurks behind the shadows, waiting to strike at the opportune time. Now, this is really amazing right here, peoples, because we're going to look at that picture. We're going to look at that picture. We're going to look at that picture. And then we're going to look at that picture. And so let's call up all of these pictures together, peoples. So let's go ahead and bring all of these together. So we got that picture there. And then we have that picture there. And then we have this picture here. Put these together. And then finally, we have this picture here. So let's bring this up and over. Let's bring this up and over. Let's bring this up and over, peoples. And then lastly, we're going to bring this up right here. I'm going to bring that right there. Okay. And so, people, what I want you to do is clearly this. I want you to see Aubriana Mays. Now, look at Aubriana Mays. She tends to sit and look directly in the camera to let the people know, hey, I'm here. You know, I'm here. I know, but I'm here. You know, I'm making my grand appearance. I'm here. I want you guys to take a look at her face. Take a look at the expression on her face. She is literally saying, "Eh, I'm here." You know, not really a disgusted look, not really a worried look. It's kind of like that look, like, hey, whatever. That's the type of look that she's giving right now. It's like whatever. I'm just going to go with the flow. However it may come, whatever it may come, I'm just going to go with the flow because you know I'm here, and so that's what it is. I made my grand appearance, and that's what it's going to be. But then when we look at this picture here, peoples, now it becomes a little bit more interesting because now look at the stance. Look at the face. Look at the stance. It's like, no, I'm becoming a little bit worried because I'm already knowing what's going to take place behind me in a matter of a moment or so. And so Brianna has that kind of like, that look on her face. It's like from this to this to this. And see, people's, if you didn't pay attention to the live that I did the other day, that was the sign right there. That was her sign right there. She wasn't really drinking, people's. She wasn't drinking. It was the sign that literally says, did she consume it? Is everything all right? Because, see, I want you guys to notice something. And we're going to go back over this. When Brianna Mays, I'm going to just call her Brianna because I like that. Bree Bree. When she held that cup up, you start to see some things come into motion because she held the cup up, and look, the look had literally changed. Her whole countenance has changed. Every, everything about our Brianna has literally changed, peoples. It changed. When she held that cup up, that was a sign to says, okay, it is time to go into motion. It is time to go ahead and do the things that needs to be done. It is time to sacrifice the lamb. It's time to sacrifice the lamb. And see, peoples, when you sacrifice the lamb, there's a consequence that happens behind that, peoples. When you sacrifice the lamb, well, the lamb has a unique way of getting back at you because the lamb has a way to make you feel guilty. And see, after the sacrificial lamb, peoples, this is the results of what we get. The funeral for Kanika Jenkins. And then look at the face, peoples. So it comes, that expression is different now. Look at the face, peoples. Look at the face. See, everybody is stark and is mugging and things, but look at that face. It's a face of pain, suffering, agony. It's a face of guilt and shame. Why did I allow this to happen and not say nothing? And so now I have to come and walk down the hall, and I have to come and look at my friend who I once had stood by, and now I have to stand by her who is lying down. For she will never stand again, peoples. She will never stand again. She will never stand by her side, but she will always stand over her until such time as her appointed time will come. And that of what you have done, you will have to give an account of your deeds. And then when you come to lay down on your cooling board, well, then your whole life will flash in front of you, and the reflections of that, of what you have done in this mortal body, will be presented to you. And so a question will arise. Will it be, well done, thy good and faithful servant? For you've been faithful over a few things. Now I'm going to make you ruler over many. Or will it be, depart from me, you workers of iniquity, for I knew you not. Only two things that is going to be spoken, peoples, on that great getting up day. Fairly well, fairly well. Some glad morning, when this life is over, I'll fly away in the morning. When I die, hallelujah, by and by, I'll fly away. Oh, 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 fly away, oh glory, I'll fly away in the morning. When I die, hallelujah, by and by, I'll fly away. Well, are you going to fly away? And are you going to be caught up to meet him in the air? Or will you be sent down to the depths of the pits of hell to burn for all eternity? What say ye? Well, people, that is not our place. For see, when that day comes, judgment is coming. And judgment is coming for them. For all of those things that they have literally have done in this life and in this mortal body, people. Well, judgment is coming for them. It's coming. And so, people, it is not my place to condemn no one. It's not my place. But I am going to talk about it. And so now, Aubriana Mays, let's take a closer look as to why that expression has changed dramatically from that of what we have seen in the beginning. And see, people, I want you to take a look. See, look. Look. That face tells it all right there. Look. You ain't smiling no more. You ain't mean mugging. and you ain't been a sneaky snake. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The elusive one, Aubriana Mays Peoples. I see my peoples had come into the room, so let me go ahead and let me go back to the screen and let me give a shout out to my peoples here. So I want to give a shout out to hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Randall Robinson said, hello, everyone. Trish Hollywood has said, that's that conscience that is eating her alive. And I see my other friend, hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And so, people, as I tell you, that conscience is something else. That conscience is something else, boy. Y'all better be careful. Randall Robinson had said, they say same thing make you laugh, make you cry. And then not only make you cry, but it'll make you die. And that's what we see in the case of Kanika Jenkins, peoples. And so, peoples, let's go back. Let's go back. I want to take you back. I want to take you back down memory lane, peoples. I want to take you back down memory lane, if I can. If you indulge me just for a moment. Let me go and let me see. There's several videos that I want to come on and bring to your attention. And let me see if I can go back and find those peoples. There's several videos that I wanted to go ahead and play for. Need to go back and see. See, we was on Irene Roberts, but we'll be back on Irene because we haven't gotten finished with her yet. But tonight I wanted to focus upon Aubriana Mays, aka Bree Bree. Okay, people, let me see. Where is that video? Where is that video? I had that video. I had it the other day. And let's see here. Okay, let's see here, peoples. You guys got to give me a moment. I got to look for that video that I just played that video just the other day too. Okay, so I see that it's not in here. So let me change and let me look in here. Okay, so I don't see it right there either. But let's take a look. Let's take a closer look. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to touch upon all of them, peoples. We're going to get on Maya. We're going to get on Monifa. But now we are on Bree Bree. Yeah, we're gonna touch them all, peoples. Nobody is going to leave here unscathed. We are going to touch every last one of them. Okay, I don't see it here either, people. So I don't know. Let me see. Let me check my editing software and see if I put it in there. I just literally played that video yesterday, but I got to kind of try to get these videos organized, peoples. But let's see here. Okay, let's see here. People, let me go ahead and take a look at this here. Okay, and I don't see it. Okay, I don't see it here. I know I have it. I played it, but I don't see it. Uh, Let me check one more thing, people. So I'm gonna check something here. Check this here because I know I had it. You guys, give me a second here. Oh, okay. I think I know. Y'all give me a moment. Let me go back here for a second. Let me check this here. Let's see here. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I know I had that video. I know I had it. So I'm just checking one other thing, people, real quick here. See, I've learned now, people, is, I just can't share everything and stuff because we got prying eyes, and prying eyes go and you look at all what you do and stuff, and then, so now I'm doing things a whole lot different now. So to protect my best interests and things, because see, the one thing you do, people, is this, that you live and you learn. Yeah, you definitely do. You live and you learn. And so you got to learn. And that's one thing I have learned, people. Okay, so we're going to do this because I don't have it readily available. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the website. So let's go back to the website. So let me check. Let me share my screen, people. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go here. Let's bring that over. All right, so let's go to the home page and let's type in Bree Bree Kanika Jenkins. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is right there. There is right there. All right, so, Let me see something here for a moment, people. So I want to take a look at something. And there it is right there too. All right. So this is the one that I wanted to look at right here. So let me go ahead and download this.
I'm able to focus more.
So let me download this one because this is the one that I wanted right here. So I'm going to put this in my download. So we download that. Okay. Then let's go ahead on a little more search. And we've already got that. And this is the part that I wanted you guys to hear. Kanika Jenkins Bree Bree says, we have two girls. That's what I was looking for right there. All right. So she did it just fine for me right there. So let's go back and let's listen to this, people. Because now you will hear for yourself. And I told you when Bree Bree had that cup, there was a reason for her to have that cup. There was a reason for her to have that cup, peoples. You know, it was a reason for Bree Bree to have that cup because, see, I told you when Bree Bree had that cup, it had literally meant something. It was a sign, peoples. I just told you that earlier. It was a sign. And so I've been studying these videos. I've been studying these videos for quite some time, peoples. And I'm telling you, I am so attuned to this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I see another one of my peoples that come in. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. I know, Anika, you had sent me something, and I still didn't get a chance to look at it because in the midst of all of my rushing around and everything, I seen your email, but I didn't get a chance to read it. But I'm gonna read it in just a second. But I wanted to make this point to the people, so I don't want you to think that I didn't acknowledge your email. I did, but I didn't get a chance to read it yet. All right, people. As I stated earlier, when Bree Bree had that cup in her hand and she looked, that was a sign. I told you that earlier in the live. I said that was a sign. And that was a very significant sign, people. Because all of those girls in that room were speaking code language. Every last one of them was speaking code language. It wasn't a natural setting. As I showed to you in the previous live that I had done a couple of days ago, Irene was acting very funny and suspicious. And there was things that Irene was doing that no other YouTuber has ever pointed out. And I pointed out that Irene wasn't filming herself. Someone was in that room filming her. I said someone was in that room filming Irene. I pointed that out, people. So I clearly pointed that out. Now, Irene, when she was holding that phone, there were certain times to when she was doing some things, and it was virtually impossible for her to be having the phone in the trajectory that it was in, and she's standing upright and looking away from the camera. And there's no way that she could have had her arm extended down and had that phone travailed to her face and been recording. There's no way, people. And then when she reached out to grab the phone wasn't mounted up on anything, peoples. No. My question was simply this: how did that phone get so high up to her chest level? How did the phone get to her chest level while she was reaching for it if it wasn't mounted up on anything? Because you got to remember, on the other bed was other people and Kanika, because we seen her in her glasses, as I pointed out to you beforehand. You know, she was looking dead at her. Everybody was looking at Kanika. And so, peoples, Bree Bree was the main culprit because Bree Bree had said, we have two girls. And I've always said from the beginning, people, there was two Kanikas. I know a lot of people don't endorse that, but that's fine. I hear that Trey gang right now is finally coming around to understand it was two girls. And both girls' name was Kanika. There's two girls. I've always told you that. Never waver from that. A lot of people tried to dismiss it, but I didn't dismiss it, peoples. I've already told you. And all throughout this case, they have mentioned two girls. But see, you had to pay attention to order to understand what I was trying to convey. You guys, hold on just a moment. Okay, peoples, I'm back. And so now, peoples, I am going to show you unequivocally and undeniably, like I've always have done, how all of this stuff had played out and who was the players. Now, everybody had a role to play. Irene had a role to play because she was the one who had Kanika come to this so-called party. Monifa had a role to play because she was supposed to have been the one to get Kanika outside of the party. Shemaya had a role to play because she was the one who was literally right there when Kanika was getting assaulted. And then we have good old Bree Bree, the slithering snake, the one who had sat behind the scenes and coordinated and orchestrated all of this with the help of her family members and other gang members. Everybody had a role to play, and everybody played it very well. But see, the thing is, they didn't fool me. They didn't fool me because I have always been on them. And I have always shared this narrative many times for many years. People didn't believe me, but it was okay. You didn't have to believe me because you believe me now. You see it now for yourself. And no other YouTuber or Facebooker is ever breaking it down in a manner to which I am doing. Nobody. And so that's why people's really doesn't matter who you listen to. Because see, the thing is, whenever I speak, I've always go in depth and I've always show my receipts based upon that of what I say. A lot of people can't do that. Because if you can do that, then all of this stuff would have been out a long time ago and everybody would have been sharing it. But nobody has shared it because nobody has ever known that Irene was being videotaped. She didn't tape herself. She was being videotaped. And then nobody has ever known that TY was being videotaped. He didn't tape himself. He was being videotaped. And Edward Joseph was the first and only one that ever brought this out to light to everybody. Now, if anybody shares that narrative, well, then you know where you got it from. Originally, from here, Edward Joseph. Because out of all of 7+ years, peoples, nobody has ever mentioned that. And not to say that, okay, and, I don't have to pat myself on the back because I brought that out, but then I'm going to pat myself on the back because I brought it out. And yes, the people need to hear it. And yes, the people need to know it. Because see, the thing is, peoples, this distinguished me from all of the other fakes, frauds, and phonies, the people who's out there with these types of narratives and just throwing everything out there to give you a bone. I meticulously sit and look and listen and learn from it. And not only do I learn from it, but see, the Lord gives me eagle eyes. The Lord puts it in my spirit to where I can be able to see beyond those things that you guys profess that you see. See, I can take it because this is my expertise. This is what I've been doing for over 20 years. Take the video, I analyze it, I process it, and then I speak to you about it. And then I'll show you things that a lot of people didn't see. Now, understanding that there is a lot of effery that went on in these videos and stuff, and that a lot of this is not the original content, that's fine. That is fine. But that still doesn't mean that you cannot discern and decipher things from it. You just got to know what you're looking for. But see, you got to be prayed up and you got to be made up. You got to come in with a made up mind that no matter what the people say or think, if you've done your best and you have literally shown unequivocally and undeniably that of what you know, because you clearly see it for your eyes, for yourself, well, then it really doesn't matter what the people may say. You put it out there and you leave it there and then you defend it. And whatever may come, that's what may come. But if they can come with a better plausibility, conclusion, well, then so be it. But if you can't, well, then it's best to not really say much because see, the thing is, peoples, when the evidence is clearly in your face and then you want to really go up against the grain, it's really hard and it makes you look hilarious and nefarious because something that is just so blatantly obvious and you want to try to put a spin upon it, well, then you're the one who's looking stupid, not nobody else. I mean, and it's no argument, people. It really is no argument, to be honest with you. I got tired of arguing with people, fussing and fighting with people over trivial stuff. I just go ahead and shoot my shot, prove my point, and then let it be. And then just continue to keep reiterating it, and continue to keep defending what I believe. And so you have eyes, I have eyes, you have ears, I have ears, and you have a mouth, and I have a mouth. And with my eyes, ear, and my mouth, I will always defend that of what I believe. Is that all right, peoples? And so, like I stated before, peoples, earlier, I said when Bree Bree lifted up that cup to her lips, that's when everything was set in motion. And so now we're going to listen and hear what Bree Bree had to say, peoples, because she was the one who set it all in motion. Let's hear Brianna Mays, the supposed friend of Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Let's hear Brianna Mays, peoples. Let's go.
Now her friends, they say that they left on the front of the hotel and she's not able to be found now. We're talking about weed.
When it comes to getting to market in a more quick.
So, peoples, did you see the play? I said, did you see the play? Let's play that again, and then I'll narrate while this is playing.
Now her friends, they say that they left on the front of the hotel and she's not able to be found now.
And now her friends had said that they left her in front of the hotel and she's not able to be found now. And so, peoples, that is the question. When did the friends leave her in front of the hotel? Now the friends are saying that they left her in front of the hotel. But see, the thing is, peoples, her friends had went on to go and say that they're the ones who had taken her and left her in the hallway, and then came back to retrieve her keys and cell phone. But see, people, that is a major lie because they never came back for her keys. Because see, the thing is, Bree Bree had the keys. Her cell phone may have been left in the room, but the keys was never left in the room, peoples. Bree Bree had the keys, and Bree Bree had stated in her statement that she had texted Kanika twice to let her know that she was on her way back to the establishment. And when Bree Bree came back to the establishment, she said that she was looking for Kanika, and Kanika was missing. But see, that is a lie, people, because Bree Bree already knew that Kanika was missing. But see, Bree Bree was a scaredy cat because Bree Bree did not want to be associated with the missing Kanika. I told you, when Bree Bree took that cup to her lips, she looked up. But before she took that cup to her lips, she lifted up that cup twice to let the people know, oh yeah, she's under. She's consumed what we put in there. She's out. And now it is time to get her out of the room. And thus, you see Irene gets tapped on the head and motion is in play. Motion is in play, people. And this is where we have been stuck at, because I have been trying to get Kanika out of Irene's life for the longest time. And so this is where my friend Randall Robinson will come in to help us, people, because see, the thing is, Kanika just didn't be immediately taken down to no freezer. Kanika was transported all over that establishment. She was alive, people. She was hooshed up, but she was alive. She couldn't fight. That's why they had to hoosh her up, because she was alive. And Kanika had went through a hell of a lot before she died. She went through a hell of a lot, people, before she died. And so that was the start of Kanika's woes. Brandon Robinson had said Bree Bree went to the parking lot with TM. See, well, y'all thought that Bree Bree was gone and traveling all everywhere and stuff. No, Bree Bree didn't want no part of it, because that was her friend. She couldn't bear the thought of seeing her friend be taken. But she knew that she was going to be taken. And so I don't know, people. So I kind of have mixed emotions about Bree Bree, because although she did not tell what happened to Kanika, she still exhibited more feelings for Kanika than any of the other people, any of her other friends. That told me one important factor, people, is that Bree Bree had a heart. And Bree Bree had a conscience. And even though the heart and conscience still did not have you go and tell exactly what you knew, because you already knew that your life would be in danger too if you would have snitched, she still exhibited some type of love and emotion. And with that, people's, I mean, it literally melts my heart, because no matter what we say about Bree Bree, she did have a heart. And that conscience was getting the best of her. But see, karma got the best of her too. Because where one was unalive, well, then the Lord had sought fit to take someone who was so close and dear to you. And although you said that you haven't been the best father, I still loved you. And no matter how long or whatever transpired between her father and her, that was still her father, the very one that had helped birth her and raise her to whatever the degree that he was in her life. She still had feelings, love, and emotions for him. But he had to go. He had to go. And just like many others who's experienced tragedies, they had to go. And not only did they have to go, but they are going to continue to keep experiencing tragedies because of the various things that they have done, peoples. And so let's go back, peoples. Let's go back to Irene's live because we have to get to the point to where it has been spoken. We have to get back to the point where it's been spoken. We have two girls. We have two girls. Let's go back to Irene's live, peoples. Let's go back to Irene's live. And when we look at Irene's live, peoples, I want you to look at Irene's live with a critical eye. I want you guys to look, listen, and learn. I know many of you have watched this live many times over and stuff, but see, there is a reason why I need to play it again because, see, not only am I going to play it again, but I am going to express to you some things, and mostly not so much of Irene this time, but as when it pertains to Bree Bree. I want you guys to focus upon Bree Bree and what Bree Bree had said and what Bree Bree has did. We're on Bree Bree now. We talked about Irene. We're going to get on Monifa and Shemaya, but now we are upon Bree Bree. And I want you guys to stay focused upon Bree Bree. Look at Bree Bree's actions. Listen to what is being spoken in the background. And look at what everyone is doing. But most importantly, peoples, take a look at Bree Bree. Because see, Bree Bree was the catalyst for things to be in motion. Because soon as Bree Bree lifted up that cup, that was the telltale sign to say, okay, it is time to put this thing in motion. It was not until Bree Bree lifted up that cup. Because whether you like it or not, or whether you thought so much or not, but Bree Bree had some power. Bree Bree had power only because of her cousins, her family. Bree Bree had clout. And Bree Bree set this whole thing in motion when she lifted up that cup. Because, see, she lifted it up twice. And then she put it up to her lips. And then she looked dead at the person who was going to carry out the demonic deed. I want you guys to look at that. Pay attention. Pay attention to the actions of Bree Bree. Because, see, in the beginning, you know, Bree Bree didn't have that sour look. Oh, she was happy. She was jovial and things, you know, because in my eyes, it was kind of like a game. Nah, you know, they're not going to do anything. You know, this was just all horseplay and stuff, you know, because Bree Bree was young. You know, they get like that instead. They get giddy and things like that. But see, Bree Bree wasn't on no hoosh cow. She wasn't on no barbiturates or no pyramid or none of that stuff. You know, she was sane. She understood the play. Bree Bree understood everything that was going on, but she was giddy. She was like Monifa in a sense, you know. But then when things start to take a turn and start to get serious, she knew her role and she had to play a role. That's why everybody was sitting in that room looking at Kanika. You know, you didn't really hear conversations going on. You didn't hear people talking and, you know, how they normally would do and stuff. You didn't hear Kanika laughing and giggling and doing all of that and, you know, dancing and all of how she normally would do. That's why I was looking for that video. Everything was solemn and everybody was looking at Kanika. Everybody was waiting for whatever they gave her to kick in. That's what they was waiting for. And then you hear the conversations of the girls saying, well, something, and I'm just only paraphrasing people, because I'm not going to say verbatim what these people said, but they were talking about some type of pill, they were talking about some type of pill and did it take effect and things. And so it's not so much directed to Irene as it was Kanika. The people wanted to know with certainty, okay, did you do what you were supposed to do? Did you drop it? And isn't it taking effect? They're not speaking of Irene, people. They're speaking of Kanika. Understand the play. You got to understand the play, people. You got to understand the play. Look and learn and listen. You got to understand the play because everybody's body language and things is telling a telltale sign. And it's very sad, people. And it really breaks my heart every time I watch this video. Every time I watch this video, it just brings tears to my eyes because it was at this moment in time, people, more so than anything else in this particular case, that had really helped me to understand this was it. This girl ain't going home no more. This young lady is not going to have kids. She's not going to be able to see grandkids. She's not going to be able to have a wedding and get married and walk down an aisle and have a job and, grow old or anything like that. She's not going to be able to do it, people. And so that is the thing, people. So every time I look at this and I look at Kanika and what was about to be the most transformative thing that ever taken place in her life, it's it right here. You can believe that she walked the halls of that establishment. You can believe that she walked herself in the freezer, whatever, however you feel, whatever you think, that's your narrative. You stand 10 toes down on that. Like, hey, I'm not going to argue with you. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, Mel? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry said, sad how they done KJ. Yes, and it literally brings tears to my eyes. And it hurts me to no end. It really does. Because two separate scenes, peoples. Two separate scenes. And you got to understand the scenes that was taking place. One was here in Irene's live. The second one was TY's live. And that's when the second Kanika got commandeered. The one who was sitting in the chair. Two separate scenes. And see, you all think that TY's live was right after Irene's live. No, peoples, it was filmed on 2 different days. TY's live was not filmed the same day as Irene's live. It wasn't. And I'm here to tell you, and I'm going to show you, peoples, it was never filmed at the time to when they proclaimed it to be. I'm going to show you, people, that TY's live was not at the time to when Irene's live, not after people's. It's amazing, people's, what you find out, what you learn over the years. And I know we all gave narratives and things, and we all said what we thought at that particular time. But the more that we progress with this case, the more that we start to see for ourselves, peoples, and then the more it becomes crystal clear. See, all we have to do is just be patient and wait. because clarity was going to be coming out of confusion. And so, people, let me go ahead and play Irene's live. And then I'll be back to give my commentary, peoples. Let's go.
You funny as fuck, Bree Bree.
It's bad.
Now, one thing I want you to notice, peoples. What did the young lady say when she first came on? What did the young lady say when she first came on? She said that you are funny as F Bree Bree. Bree Bree. So why Bree Bree? Why Bree Bree? Why did she start off with Bree Bree? See, nobody paid attention to that. You are funny as F Bree Bree. Why did she start off with Bree Bree? That's the question that everybody wants to know. She didn't say you're funny as F Kanika. You're funny as F Shemaya. You're funny as F Monifa. She said you're funny as F Bree Bree. Why Bree Bree? What was Bree Bree back there doing, cracking jokes and stuff? What was Bree Bree saying? What was in the mix for Bree Bree to be the one who get called out soon as the live? And they made sure that when they played this little excerpt of what they had taken down, they made sure that you heard Bree Bree's name. It was done by design, people. It was done purposely. This wasn't done by happenstance. This was done purposely. Purposely. Because see, the thing is, peoples, you got to understand. There's more video to this. More videos to this live. But when they started this live, and everybody's been playing it, everybody all over the internet has been playing the same live. But see, it started off, you are funny as F Bree Bree. The very first name that has ever been called in Irene's live. Bree Bree. And that's who we're focused upon tonight, peoples. Bree Bree. Aubriana Mays. I want you guys to take notice, peoples, how funny as F Bree Bree is. Because see, Bree Bree may have been laughing and smiling then, but she wasn't laughing and smiling after, because that conscience got the best of her. Let's listen in, peoples, to what Aubriana Mays had said and had done, peoples. Always keep this in mind, peoples. You're funny as F, Bree Bree. But see, peoples, I want you to understand the stark contrast. The F is the funeral. And then the second F is for. And then it ends with KJ. You're funny as F, Bree Bree. So, there's that double F. Funeral for. Funny as F. Funny as F. Funeral for. And then it ends with KJ. So Bree Bree can be funny as F, but now she ain't laughing for the funeral for KJ. You see how that plays out, peoples? So let's listen in to what Aubriana Mays, who is funny as F, had said and had did. Let's go.
Let me see.
Slow you roll, shorty.
They keep my head.
Look at the nurse.
This slow fucking.
Let me see.
She played fucking.
Let me see.
Rick Ross.
Let me see. Same fuck called me earlier. Someone let me see the phone. Crazy.
Man, the phones ain't working. This weak ass connection. Shut up. You steady talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
I'm trying to get to what you go back.
Y'all blowing me.
Go back and forth like she's going.
That's Shemaya. Man, my shit's kind of red. You know how I'm on this act like. No, we don't.
Yo.
Hi, that's nice. So it's not nice. Yeah, it's big, ain't it? I sure hope somebody come. They got an Android.
Yeah.
It's you?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I just got this
No, tough shit. All night.
You want to get to it?
All that shit.
Hello.
I think she crazy.
Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot.
My folks can use them tickets a lot of times too, so you can go in.
Park at the parking lot.
So, if somebody else parking here, y'all just gotta let them use that.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is hi, my kids. I told you. What you saying over there, Slick? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart?
I really need the weed, bro.
Damn, I just got the weed.
Did you just pass it?
Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face on. Did you put any enforce in it? It's on the weekend's connection. Hello. 9:26. 26.
You know, you go out to see. Me too, sure.
What y'all gonna do? What the fuck? Anisha ain't hit me. You got the money for me? Check it out. Yeah.
I am enjoying myself.
I'm telling you. What's up? You riding with me or what?
Boy, you tripping.
Check it out.
What's going on in the episode? I told him that check it out. Check it out. I really did it for a day, bitch. Check it out. So late, bitch, tomorrow.
Check it out. Yeah, my shit was talking, that ain't got a word for nothing.
Shit like, check it out, my door's creepy. Oh my god, 48. Check it out, you know it's creepy. Niggas be me phones like, hey, you know it's creepy. Where's most check it out, check it in, check it out. Check it in for it, so I can make it better. Say it for it, so I can make it better.
I ain't never thought to get a script, then I'm checking out. You got some money, check it out. I'm asking all I had to bring the never stop.
Yeah.
I'm so bitch, told her, bitch, check it out. Check it out.
Okay. Now you guys heard all that was going on, right? And you guys seen it. You guys heard the E-Force. You guys heard them say that they have 2 girls. You guys heard them say, you heard Kanika say, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. You guys heard the guy say, are you right with me or what? And he said that twice. Now, you guys heard the fake ambulance call when, what ambulance do you are police siren do you ever know that sounds like that? You never did. You never heard no ambulance, no police siren or any other emergency vehicle sound like that. So you guys heard all of these things. You heard the people talking and stuff. And you guys heard the guy say, man, you ride with me or what? Man, you tripping. But if you looked at it, everybody was still facing in the direction of Kanika. And then they go and play that song, something checking out. So who's going to be checking out? There's only one person that's going to be checking out. And then when you go and you look at Aubriana Mays, she looks at the phone. Why are they looking at the phone? Ain't nobody texting. Ain't nobody texting in that phone. Because if they were texting anything, people's, then she would be texting back. You wouldn't be having a phone and people just texting, and you don't text back, people's. I mean, you would sit there and have a conversation. But why are you sitting there having a phone on throughout this whole ordeal of you supposed to be at a so-called party, and this is supposed to be your party? And see, all in the live, people, it was clues. Park in the parking lot. 926. Park in the parking lot. All of those are clues, peoples. And I've been telling you for the longest time. Peoples. In the last live, I've explained all of that. I'm not going to go all over that again now, but I explained that in a previous live. You need to go watch it. But I'm just pointing all of these things out, people, so you can clearly see for yourself. Now, if you got a different narrative, you got a different narrative. Be my guest. Come on to the live and come on and share that of what you feel. Come on to the live and share that of what you feel, peoples. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You guys can come up to the panel and come up and share whatever you feel and things. But I'm just telling you my observation, peoples. Telling you my observation. Randall Robinson had said TM was watching a live, maybe. I'm sure she was. Yeah, I'm sure she was because for the likes of me, I can't understand why people would have two phones going and you're not even texting. So what is it you're watching? You watching a movie or something? I mean, what's going on? So are you have it in that it is projecting something in a room and the people can hear what you guys are saying? Is that it? And then another thing I wanted to point out to people is, it's supposed to be the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi was supposed to be so bad, but really, people's, you got a 4 or 5 star hotel and a Wi-Fi is that bad? Really? Well, the Wi-Fi wasn't effective when they was playing Check It Out, was it? I mean, they played that song, quite well and quite long, and it didn't buffer or anything. So it's amazing how when you want things to happen or you want things to work, it works. When you don't want things to work, it don't work. But now watch in motion because again, I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit, and I want you guys to look at Bree Bree, Aubriana Mays. It's because of what she had did is going to set the tone for what's getting ready to happen. All of the telltale signs is there. People, they talked about the E-Force. E-Force is the pills. Did it take effect? You heard them talk about the two girls. We have two girls. You heard them talk about the $200 and stuff. Somebody got paid. You heard them talk about a lot of things. And then you heard Monifa over there playing with Kanika. And Kanika, only time you heard Kanika was, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. It's the only time that you ever hear Kanika out of this whole entire case. Those was the very last words that you ever heard Kanika speak. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. You show me anywhere in this case that you ever heard Kanika speak any other words other than I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. And see, that was the catalyst that had set the stage for Kanika to be raped, sodomized, and then ultimately murdered. Contrary to what you believe, people, again, you want to shoot your shot. Come on, there's the link in the chat. Come on and shoot your shot. Say what you need to say. But that was the very last words that you ever heard Kanika in this life ever utter. I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. So Kanika had told you already, peoples, herself. She wasn't drunk. So why are you trying to put this thing up on Kanika being drunk? You got Zach TV. Oh, what was she drunk? Was she drunk? Oh, she was drunk. Everybody's trying to push this drunkenness up on Kanika. But Kanika told you herself she wasn't drunk. Irene told you that she wasn't drunk. But everybody else, all of you, trying to push Kanika to be drunk. But Kanika told you herself. Those was the very last words that Kanika uttered was, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. So a person that is not drunk and is enjoying themselves, why are you guys thinking of something different? Why do you believe that Kanika was drunk and staggered near the front desk when Kanika told you, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. Why the focus upon Kanika? Why they even mess with her? Because they had to test to see if the E-Force had taken an effect. And if it did, then let's go ahead and take care of business, and let's go ahead and do what we need to do, because it's time to get her out of here. You know, that's why the guy said, "Are you riding with me or what?" And then he said, "Man, you're tripping." What is he tripping about? I mean, if the man is going to go and take a ride, go on and take a ride. You know what's wrong with going to take a ride? But something was amiss for the boy to say, "Man, you are tripping." What is he tripping about? Because just taking a ride, people is taking a ride is, hey, let's go take a ride. But no, he said, "Man, you are tripping." So something had him all worked up. He was all worked up. "Man, you are tripping." What was said or what was done for that man to be tripping, for that boy to come out and say that in such a way? He said it with such disgust. "Man, you are tripping." What is he tripping about? What is he talking about? What is alluding to, peoples? Well, here we are right here. Here we are right here, peoples. Aubriana Mays sets the thing in motion when she lifted up that cup. Let's take a look at that, peoples. Let's take a look at that. You see that, peoples? You see what Aubriana Mays had did? She looked directly at the camera and she held up that cup. She held up that cup, peoples. And that was to give a sign to who's ever watching. Hey, it's about to go down. Y'all get prepared. It's about to go. See, look. She lifted up. Lift it up again. See that? Then when she lifted up, look at that point. Now you see how she looked over at the guy. I want you guys to look at that. Let me back that up. Let me go back. Okay. All of this time, Aubriana is looking at the phone. Y'all see that, right? Okay, now let's go right here. Let's watch this. Now she comes and she's steady looking at the phone. Comes. Usually when people are reading something, their eyes tend to shift. You know, your eyes will tend to shift a little bit if you were reading something. She's not reading anything, peoples, because her eyeballs never shifted. The eyeballs will shift just slightly, a little bit if you're reading something. It's a natural reaction, peoples. But she wasn't reading anything because those eyeballs never shifted. Now look at Monifa in the background. See that? Like a Monifa. Monifa sitting back, she's smiling. Now, I want you guys to notice something. Where is the guy in the black hoodie? Because remember, the guy in the black hoodie had sat back there. But where is he now? He was there. He was back there. He was on his phone. But now Monifa is back there in the place where he is. So at which point did the guy in the black hoodie get up and leave, peoples? See, nobody noticed that. No, nobody noticed when the guy in the black hoodie had got up and left. But see, peoples, Shemaiah is back there where the guy in the black hoodie had sat down. Oh my God, peoples, you didn't notice that, did you? Oh, okay. So here, peoples, look. Let me do this. Let me do this, peoples. Let me do this, peoples. Let me go back here, peoples. Let me go back here. Is that all right, peoples? Can I go back here for a moment? Is that all right, peoples? I want to go back here for a moment. So let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go here, peoples. Let me go right here. Kanika Jenkins, I am here to stay. All right. So I want to just rewind it back just a little taste, peoples, because just want to wind it back just a little taste. Want to go back. Want to go back to that part right there. Okay, so all right. So let's start it right here. I just want to play a little bit of this, and then we're gonna get back to my point. Now, this is the video that you need to see, peoples. Kanika Jenkins, I am here to stay. New. All right, let's listen. Now look, let's watch this again. Look at the person, look at her lips and everything. Am I sharing my screen the same way? Nope. I need to share it that way. Okay, so you guys can clear see it. Okay, so now she goes, see how she's puckering her lips? Now she waves the person off. Now she goes and she looks at the person. See that? Now she goes and she's putting her hand over the person who is filming. So she's putting her hands over. She's putting her hands over the person who's filming. See? Now look at her. She's playing games because she's smiling. Now look at Bree Bree is right over there. Okay. Now she's doing her hair, looking all around. Now, look, the camera goes to the side. She's not filming because if she was filming that would literally be a little bit more higher. See how she has her head and look at her shoulders. See that? You can clearly see she's not filming. Now, look how she turns around. So you see how the camera moves over and her hand is still right here. So if the camera was going to move over, would then her arm would have extended outwards, but it didn't. See, look, she's turned around. She's looking at somebody. Now watch the camera move over towards the guy in the black hoodie, and her shoulders and everything is stationary. Her arm and everything is not moving in the direction of the camera. So look, See that? See how the camera moves way over? Look at that. And she ain't even moved. Look how the camera really moved over. Now they're filming the guy in the black. So that is showing you that she is not filming. Now, see the guy back there in the black hoodie, he's on a phone. See that? He's on a phone. So she is not filming herself. Somebody is filming her, and he's on the phone. Now, this is where things is getting ready to ramp up now. Now let's look at this in real motion.
No, soft shoe all night.
Now you see how she picked up another phone and she has the phone to her ear. You see that? Look, see that? How could she be filming and she has the phone to her ear, people? You see that? Somebody is filming. Clearly see that clear as daylight. And let me make a point from this, and it just hit me just now. Let me make a point from this. She's on the phone. And whoever she's on the phone with, she's communicating. And she's not talking loud to where everybody can hear, or even you can't really hear her conversation. So who is she talking to? Any other time, park in the parking lot and all like this. She said hello, but did you ever hear the phone ring? You never heard the phone ring, but she said hello. So who is she talking to? Somebody she is talking to, peoples. She's talking to somebody, and somebody is whispering into her ear, or probably giving her directives as to what needs to go on. Because I never heard no phone ring. She picks up the phone and she says hello. And then I never heard a loud conversation like she did the previous thing and said, park in the parking lot. I said, park in the parking lot. 926, park in the parking lot. See, this is a lot sinister, peoples, because now she's on the phone with somebody. And it was after that phone call, it's where everything started to transpire, because now you see the guy in the black hoodie sitting back there. He's on his phone. They're getting ready to make their exit. Brianna Mays is getting ready to put that cup to her lips. Oh, do you see the play now, peoples? Do you understand the play? Do you understand what's going on now, peoples? Everybody's in motion. Let's look at this, peoples. Let's go. She's gonna switch the phone from one side to another. Look at that. She's turning around. She's looking at everybody. She has her arm up in the air. Look at that. See how her arm is flailing and the camera is stationary, but she's upright. She has her arm extended. how in the hell could she be filming with her other arm and filming with this, and her hand is extended and that camera has not moved while she's flailing her arm? Look at that. Y'all see that? Clear as daylight. See? Same thing that was happening with TY. It ain't her filming herself. Somebody is in there filming. Somebody is in there filming. And look, nobody else has ever caught that other than who? Edward Joseph. I caught that, peoples, because this is what I do. This is what I do. Nobody has ever mentioned that in the almost past 7 years. Nobody has ever mentioned that. Somebody is in there filming her, as you can clearly see. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's look at this. Now, look at the movement here. So we're going to rewind this back, and we're going to watch this in full motion. Okay, let's listen to her.
Slow your roll, shorty. Slow. Man, phones ain't working this weekend. Shut up, you said talking to me. You want to get to it? Yeah.
So there's the gangster right there in front of her.
Yo.
Now look at her face, because she's looking up.
Yeah.
Guy in a black hoodie gets up. She waves. Bree Bree goes over there. There's the guy sitting down. See?
Hello.
Now, how could she be? How could she be
It's the parking lot. It's
filming herself and she's got the phone on the other hand?
Parking lot.
Park in the parking lot. You know what that do you guys understand what park in the parking lot means? She's not giving directives to the people to say park in the parking lot. That is code language to tell Teresa Martin now, hey, it's about to go down. Park in a parking lot. Okay, let me go back, peoples. Let me go back to what Teresa Martin said. Park in the parking lot is code language to let Teresa Martin them know it's about to go down. Let me go back here, peoples, and let me show you what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said, we were waiting in the before and after what? Parking lot. And then what she said? She said, I never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. Teresa Martin just gave it away, peoples. What did you just hear when Irene had said, hello, park in a parking lot? Park in a parking lot. What did you hear? You heard these sirens of what? A police car, ambulance, or something. It's like, park in the parking lot, people. That was clearly a sign to let them know it is about to go down. It's about to go down. Randall Robinson said her hair was done earlier in the night. How did her hair get messed up? Boy, I see you guys are not listening to me. I said you guys are not listening to me. But you see and you understand what the play is. I said you see and understand what the play is. Randall Robinson said ambulance. But you got to ask yourself the question. When did the ambulance ever get called at that particular time? Because there's nothing in the case files that said that an ambulance was called. Remember when we heard the police officer said 2 assaults and battery. But see, the thing is that the battery hasn't even started yet. And in there being on the 9th floor, there's no way, peoples, that you're going to be able to hear any type of emergency vehicle just that clear. You're not going to be able to hear that. So remember, she was saying park in the parking lot. But what did Teresa Martin say? We was here before and after in what? The parking lot. That was the cue to let Teresa Martin know we fit to take her out. We fit to take her out. Randall had said maybe they changed the time the ambulance was there. But you got to remember, Randall, they're on the 9th floor. There's no way that you're going to be able to hear that ambulance on the 9th floor just that clear. No way. No way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I'm glad that you're giving your commentary and things and stuff, but I'm just trying to make sense of it, because if there was an ambulance, how could they hear that ambulance in an enclosed room just so clear like that? Help me to make that make sense. And then Gina, to you, had said, I wonder if the siren was a ringtone on the phone. Well, I ain't never heard no ringtone that sounds like that. I mean, help me to make that make sense, people. These are good, reasonable, and plausible explanations and things, but it ain't up to me to say that you guys are right or wrong, because you guys are going to believe what you believe. But what I'm just saying, what sense does it make to be able to hear a ringtone like that, or a ambulance in an enclosed room so crystal clear like that? You would think that that would sound muffled, especially on the 9th floor when the sound travels forward and not up. Sound don't travel up, sound travels forward. Sound expands outward from where it is. It doesn't rise up and then go forward. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like you're going to, and all of a sudden the sound is going to go hit the mirrors or the windows and stuff, and then it's going to travel all the way up to the 9th floor, and then just sits right there in the room where these kids are and be so pronounced. Doesn't work that way. Sound doesn't work. Sound doesn't travel forward and then up. Brenda Robinson said, unless they were in the basement in a room. I mean, Anika said they were in the basement in a room. Now, do you guys really think? Let's be frank here, Anika. Come on now, stop playing with me. Do you actually think that there was in a basement? Really? I mean, how reasonable and does that sound? That sounds stupid. For these kids to be in the basement in a room and to do all this when they clearly said that they were on the 9th floor, 926. You have no basis, no evidence, no nothing that's in the case files. are any evidence from the kids or anything that ever taken place. So I get it that you guys, want to kind of like give a narrative to think things, but come on now, people. Let's be real and let's think. Let's think meticulously and with some sense, common sense, some serious common sense. I'm not here to play tiddlywink games with you guys and things, and so I need you guys to stay focused because these you know this crazy and outrageous comments and things and stuff. You got to you got to really think. And then the people sitting back looking at you and looking at this live, they're going to think that you're stupid or crazy because of the things that you guys are saying. It doesn't make no sense. Keep things to the point to where it really makes sense. And not just go way out on a limb just saying some stupid shit. Just to be saying some stupid shit. Randall has said in the footage, if it's correct, the ambulance was there around 3 a.m. But see, this wasn't 3 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. This was well before 3 a.m. Because if it was 3 a.m., then a lot of other stuff would have taken place. But this wasn't at the 3 a.m. hour. You remember, you remember Kelly had said at 3 a.m. Kanika was already dead. Kanika was already at the end of the elevator room, or the elevator, and she was already dead, and she woke up. So if it was at 3 a.m., then, according to Kelly, Kanika is dead. If it was at 3 a.m., well, then according to the other people in the case files, Kanika was already outside in the hallway. So this is what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out, because we already know Kanika is being taken out this room. That's no question. So you say that it could be a possibility. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a possibility. But what is the plausibility of that? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing that in the room? And I didn't hear nobody here say hello or anything. I didn't hear nobody having a conversation or nothing. Why? If somebody was playing that in the room, then you would think that it would have been some type of conversations or something going on. Now, I'm not ruling it out, because you made a good point. But like I say, I'm not here to say that my narrative is right and yours is wrong. I'm not here to say that this couldn't be a possibility. I'm saying that the basement, them being in the basement, that's too far-fetched. Because there's nothing in the case files that clearly tells us that these kids was in a basement in a room. And then if you're in a basement, how in the hell are you going to hear a ambulance? Because the sound don't travel down. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it could have been a ringtone, but what's the plausibility of that happening at that particular time with no conversations whatsoever from nobody? Nobody's saying hello on their phones. Nobody's answering the phone, saying anything and stuff. It's just like, So, I mean, if that's what you guys think, then I mean, hey, I'm not here to battle your narrative. I'm just only here to just go over, you know, what we can clearly see and what we can clearly hear. So if you guys believe that, then be my guest. But I'm like I say, I'm not here to beat nobody down on their narratives and things like that. But just with your comments, just think about what you say before you say it, because you don't want to be deemed hilarious and nefarious for some things that you're saying. And you got to all the time keep in mind the case file said that they were on the 9th floor. That's what the case file said. Case file didn't say that they was at the Marriott. Case file didn't say that they were at the DoubleTree. Case file didn't say that they was at the west side of Chicago. So when you think along those lines and then try to incorporate that into what we're talking about, now you just look stupid, because again, that's totally way off kilter. And there's no way that they could be in no Marriott or the west side of Chicago or the DoubleTree, when I have already shown you in the beginning that when they came in, Kanika was in the bathroom, and the bathroom matched the decor at the Crown Plaza. So when you go step by step, and I've already shown you, and I showed you the trajectory of how Kanika Jenkins was in the bathroom, came out the bathroom, into the room, and then she came on the bed. If you watched the live on last night, you clearly see the trajectory. So don't come with all of this far-fetched madness. Stay focused, peoples, and stay focused upon what we're doing, because again, this far-fetched shit ain't doing nothing. I'm not here to play tiddlywinks. Stay focused. And what's focused is clearly this. She was at the Crown Plaza. It's no denying that. It's no unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. Now, you guys have been sitting here watching this shit for 7 goddamn years. Why the fuck you guys think now that she's way over sitting on California beach somewhere? That's some stupid shit. Stay focused. If you're going to give me some shit, give me something that I can be able to work with, and not this bullshit and madness. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, like I said before, we've already know that she is at the Crown Plaza. She is on the 9th floor. She's in room 926. Because we've already have shown you the evidence of that. And it's in the case files. And we got the videos and pictures to prove the same decor at the Crown Plaza. So now, this is what's into play, peoples. Now we see Irene. She gets up. She's on the phone. What she says from there. Let's go.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is have my kids.
So what did Irene say? She said something about her kid. So let's go back. Happy birthday. Thank you. My kid. Something.
Have my kids.
She said, my kid. Why is she talking about my kid? Where's the kid at? She said, happy birthday. Thank you. Something, something, my kid. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what she said.
Thank you. That is have my kids.
My kid. I don't know what she was saying, but she was talking about her kid in that instance. So now, where is her kid? Because she's worrying about her kid now. Somebody's got her kid. The focus shift from happy birthday, thank you, my kid. Why is she talking about her kid right now? Who has her kid? Where is the kid? The kid was there earlier, because I've shown you the picture of the kid in the room with her. So where is the kids now? So that's indicative of the fact, peoples, that this has been going on for some time. and that Kanika was there for some time. And this is not all of the video. Just because we see this little clip doesn't mean that this is everything that has taken place. No, it's not, peoples. No, it's not. She had her kid. Where is the kid? It takes time for them to take the kid out the room. Where's the kid? And it took time for Kanika to go and take that drink and then go and do whatever she do and then go sit herself and lay down. It takes time for the people to maneuver themselves in the room. This shit just didn't happen like 1, 2, 3, and then everybody's okay, role play, let's go. No, peoples, no. It was a period of time. It was a period of time. And it was a lot of this video footage that we do not have. But if you think in a reasonable and logical manner, peoples, you will clearly see and understand that where these people are and what was going on, it took time. It took time for the medication to get into Kanika's system. It took time for her, for all of that stuff to get her to the state that she was in. It took time. It just didn't happen just like that. Oh, okay, you popped the pill and then now you're just out of it. That's why the girl had asked Irene, well, something about the pill, and did it kick in yet? And then Irene said something to the effect, well, no, not yet, or something. I'm just paraphrasing. So when you look at the whole picture of things, people, you got to put things in perspective, and you got to think reasonable and plausible. Shit just don't happen just like that. It takes time. And that is the point that I have been trying to hammer out, peoples. That is the point that I've been trying to get the people to understand. It takes time, and it was time. It was a lot of time. It was a lot of time that was into play. And so when you try to measure that with a so-called party that TY had after Irene's live, peoples, that even takes time for all of these kids to be at a so-called party, and these kids are in a room and everybody's all crunked up and things like that and stuff, you know, and then everybody to dissipate from the room. It takes time. And so there it is right there, peoples. Time. So it was a lot of time in Irene's live. Irene's live just wasn't no 6 minutes. It wasn't, Irene's live didn't encompass just this live that we see, this little snippet of time. Irene had her child there. It took time for that medication to work into Kanika's system. It took time for them to get out the room. It took time for them to get her out the room. It took time. So how much time do you think that they would have had, peoples, from Irene's live to TY's live to the supposed Kanika walking herself down an elevator and into the front lobby or wherever they said that they had seen her? Peoples, it took time. And it wasn't that much time in no night for all of this stuff to happen. It took time. And I can corroborate that with the case files. I can corroborate that, peoples, by the video. It took time. So do you actually think that TY had a crunking party with all of these kids there at the establishment right after Irene's live? Come on, peoples, now. It took time. It takes time for people to assemble, and it takes time for people to disassemble. And all of this assembling and disassembling, everybody just totally bypassed Kanika being in the hallway and walking the halls of that establishment while everybody is wanting to go home and things like that. I need you to put two and two together, peoples. I really do. I need you to think along those lines and stuff, because see, when you really start to put all of this together, it equates to time, and it's time that they don't have. I said it is time that they don't have. So when you put the whole kit and caboodle together, peoples, it wasn't enough time in the night for all of this stuff to have taken place, peoples. Now, case in point, let's go back to Kelly's narrative. Kelly had said that Irene tried to get Kanika out of the room at 3. Well, see, she tried to get her out the room before 3 a.m. because Kelly's vision had said that Kanika was already dead at 3 a.m. That's what she said. So if Kelly's vision is right, well, then the thing is, peoples, it would have had to been within the 2 o'clock hour for all of this stuff to have taken place with Kanika. And if that be the case, peoples, how do you equate the time for them to go ahead and do all of this stuff, and Irene leaves with Kanika running down a hall and coming into an elevator shaft, and the guys, 2 guys with the black hoodies and the guy in the red hoodie, goes down there and commandeers her, kills her on the elevator, and then they take her down to the pool. I mean, that's just too easy, peoples. I mean, it's just like, okay, so as soon as we get her out the room, Irene goes out, her and Kanika runs. How could Kanika be running if she was already hooshed up on some stuff? If Kanika was hooshed up on some tapirmate or drunk like the people have proclaimed, how could Kanika be running? And how could Kanika be running with Irene? Where is Shemaya and Monifa? Where are they? And where is Bree Bree at the time that Kanika was supposed to have been running with Kanika? Where, peoples? Because it like I said, it takes time. So the guy in the red jacket have always been with Irene. So how could Irene separate herself from the guy in the red jacket that was in Irene's life? How, peoples? Or was he one of the ones who was supposed to have commandeered Kanika? Is that Kevin Tart, peoples? Is it? Is that Kevin Tart and 2 other guys in the black hoodie who she could not identify? Because she said the guy in the red hoodie was a light-skinned fellow. Well, Kevin Tart is not light-skinned. So I'm trying my best to make Kelly's narrative fit, peoples, but how do that happen when that is in the 2 o'clock hour? And it took time for all of this stuff to have happened, peoples. So help me to figure that out, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. All throughout this thing, it takes time, and time is not your best friend. And so I'm still trying to figure out, people. I'm still trying to figure out for the likes of me, how did Kelly's vision come into play when she said that KJ and Irene ran down the hall and that she told KJ to be quiet because she was going to get her out But instead of getting KJ out, she got KJ killed because she wasn't thinking on her feet. And then my only thing is with Kelly's vision is simply this. Why is it just only narrow focus, and why is it that you can only remember a few words that KJ said? And why would KJ be talking fluently to you? Why would KJ say, I'm tired of running from these niggas? Why would she be saying that? And then why would KJ be running anyway? I thought she was the fighter. I thought that she stood up for herself. I thought that she had a fight with some girl in the room, as some other content creators had stated. So if that be the case, well, see, all of these different narratives of what KJ is supposed to have been doing, but KJ told you herself, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. That's what she said. And so why would you ever sit here and think that KJ is doing all of this running, all of this talking, when she never talked in a room? The only thing she said was, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. So why would KJ be talking to supposed Irene, whose body Kelly was in, and she never said a mumbling word other than, I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself? So what Kelly is basically saying is, Kelly was the last one to hear Kanika speak. That's what she's saying to us, peoples. She was the very last one to hear Kanika speak. And the only time that she heard Kanika speak was in the spirit. But the spirit failed to give her any type of information as to where KJ was running from. Was she running from a room? Was she running from a staircase? Where was KJ running? She said she was on the 6th floor, so there's only two things that she can be running from. She can be running from the opposite end from the staircase, or she had to be running from the room. And if she's running from the room, what room was she in on the 6th floor? And at what time she was running in the hall? See, peoples, nobody is looking at the time, because it was at the 3 o'clock hour is when Kelly said Kanika was deceased. So Kanika was deceased at the 3 o'clock hour. Well, then that clearly means, peoples, that we couldn't have seen Kanika walk the halls of that establishment. We couldn't have seen a live Kanika, because if Kanika was dead, well, if that was Kanika in the freezer, well, then Kanika was fresh. So that means that they would have had to kill Kanika on the elevator and take her immediately to the cooling area. So we bypassed the we bypassed the pool. We bypassed her walking the halls, staggering drunk near the front desk. We bypassed her getting off the elevator. We bypassed her tripping over some stairs on the lower level. We bypassed her walking into a bathroom on the lower level. We bypass all of that stuff, peoples, because there's no way that Kanika can be deceased and look so fresh in the freezer. And she died at the 3 a.m. hour, as Kelly had stated. Peoples, I tried my best. I tried. I really did. I tried. But some things just doesn't fit It doesn't. And I don't care how you try to look at the pieces of this puzzle, peoples, it doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, just like Johnny Cochran said, you must acquit. I see my friend, Mr. Gary McCrae, is in the house. Hello, Mr. Gary McCrae. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gary McCrae has said, "Sup, Edward Joseph, you're on fire like usual. Keep it coming." My friend, I tried my best to make her narrative fit, but see, again, and this is why I keep coming back to this, Mr. Gary McCrae. How do I get KJ out of the room, out of Irene's live? I'm trying my best. So I'm trying to incorporate everything that everybody had said in this case and trying to make it fit, but it don't fit. And if it don't fit, you got to acquit. So we can't sit here and blame all of these people when it doesn't fit. So my question is, the guy that was with Irene, the guy in the red jacket, not the red hoodie. It's a big difference, peoples, between a hoodie and a jacket. The guy in the red jacket was with Irene in Irene's live, and he was with Irene in TY's live. So he has on a jacket. My question is simply this: where is the people that had the red hoodie? Where's the people? And did you see anyone walk into the establishment with a red hoodie? And then, how did Irene get from being with the guy in the red jacket to walk or run Kanika down a hallway based upon Kelly's vision? I'm trying my best, people. I'm trying my best to help her out. But, you know, I don't know what to say, peoples, because, again, you know, let the evidence speaks for itself. The truth doesn't need no explanation. It stands on its own, peoples. But that's if it's the truth. And so with truth, it comes proof. And so, peoples, what I'm simply saying is this here. I just need somebody to help me to make it make sense. That's all I'm trying to do, peoples. Help me to make it make sense. Well, and not only for me, but for the people. And so, peoples, let's go back. Let's go back, peoples. Because now, since I see that we can't get Kanika out of Irene's live, let's see what transpired in Irene's live. Because, like I told you, peoples, tonight is Bree Bree, Brianna Mays. See, all of this talk of Brianna Mays and how she walked the halls and she went over here and over there. Brianna was everywhere. Now, did I set the tone for why Brianna was everywhere? Because guess what? Kanika was everywhere. And Brianna was the spokesperson to make sure that Kanika was in those places where those people had taken her. That is exactly the reason why Brianna was all over the place. Because when they took Kanika out of that room, Kanika was transported different places. And that's why you see Brianna walking in different places. Peoples. See, like I said before, peoples, there was a role and function for everybody. Everybody had a role and function in this thing, peoples. And Brianna Mays made sure that the coast was clear, because wherever they took KJ is where Brianna Mays was. Do you see what I'm saying? See, I figured it out, peoples. I figured it out. This is exactly why Brianna was by herself and not with everybody else, because she did not want to focus upon her. And this is one of the reasons why, peoples, Brianna Mays had cried so hard because she was guilty for doing the various things that she did. And that was to be so instrumental, people, into setting up Kanika to be raped, sodomized, and ultimately murdered. Brianna Mays, peoples. Yep, Brianna. That young lady right there, she was instrumental in making sure that Kanika would never have grandkids. She was instrumental in Kanika would never have kids. She was instrumental in Kanika never been able to get married, peoples. Brianna Mays was instrumental in making sure that Kanika would never ever see the light of day. She did that, peoples. Brianna Mays did that. And that just only makes so much sense, peoples. You know, where Shamaya, Monifa, Killer Peas, and all of these other people running around the establishment and stuff, and everybody's looking crazy, Brianna made sure that she was less conspicuous, just walking. But see, I want you to notice where she was walking to and from. She walked in the kitchen area, peoples. You guys remember that, right? She walked down the hall. She walked in other areas that we couldn't see her up on film. Do you see what I'm saying? And see, all of the places where Brianna had walked, guess where the kids were? Guess where all of those gang members and stuff were? They were where Brianna was. And guess who was back there and getting assaulted? KJ. KJ, peoples. That's why those kids was all over that establishment. They was watching KJ get the things that they were giving to her. Now, if you guys believe that KJ didn't suffer, if you guys believe that KJ didn't get beat, if you guys believe that KJ didn't get raped and sodomized, well then that's fine. You know, you just believe what you believe, peoples. I can't change your mind. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I said I can't change your mind. I can only tell you that of what I see, peoples. So that's all I can do. You go back and look at the videos and stuff and listen to what I'm telling you. And you go and you look at where Bree Bree was going and then where all of those kids was walking. It only makes just so much sense, peoples. It makes so much sense. Because the thing was, and I want you to really think about this. Why would the kids just sit back and walk around everywhere? For what? For what reason? And leave TY's live. Just what? Just to walk the halls of that establishment, peoples? Really? I mean, think about that. Who does that, peoples? Who is going to sit and walk some halls of that establishment when you could have been still in the party crunking? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Why are they walking the halls when they could have been there still crunking, peoples? Well, I tell you why. Because the very things of what was stated in the room. We need two girls. And so what is the purpose of the two girls? Well, I tell you, it's no mystery. They needed the two girls. One, as you guys have stated, that she had snitched. And so snitches get stitches. And then they be in ditches. And so this was retaliation for, Kanika snitching. You heard what Zillionaire said. This was gang stalking. This was human trafficking and organ harvesting. This is all of the elements combined, peoples. And you heard what Lenore Harris had said. This hotel is known for. Well, how would you know, Lenore? How would you know? And see, that was the biggest question for me. How would Lenore know what Rosemont is known for? Unless what? She had some affiliations. She's been there or something. I mean, do you guys know what happens in hotels around in your area? Or are you guys in tune with what's going on in your area, peoples? And then why would Lenore just all of a sudden out the blue go and say something like that when nobody has ever even insinuated Kanika was down there doing anything? It was the guilty conscience, peoples. It was that guilty conscience that Lenore had that had her speak out. And see, that's what happens, peoples. When these people are guilty, man, they sing like hummingbirds. I mean, they just go and blurt out a whole lot of stuff and things. But when you look at the overall picture and you put it in perspective, peoples, and you see what had transpired in this live with Irene, and then you look at everything else that Brianna Mays had done, well, then it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure some things out, and and see, the thing is, Brianna has a conscience because Brianna was the only one at that funeral home that had cried like a baby. She cried, peoples. She wept. See, Jesus wept. And see, when you weep, peoples, you're everything within you is so torn. It's so emotional. It's so impactful. I mean, it's incredible, the feeling when you weep. That's why it says, oh Mary, dum, dum, oh Mary, dum, dum, dum. Oh Mary, don't you weep. Tell Martha not to mourn. See, and then it goes on and says, Pharaoh's army, doom, 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 drown in the Red Sea. And then it goes on, listen, Mary, Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Don't weep. But I need you to tell Martha not to moan. Tell Martha not to moan. See, why did Mary weep? Because her brother Lazarus has just died. And when she confronted Jesus, peoples, she said, Master, had you been here, my brother wouldn't have died. And see, Lazarus was already in the grave and he was already decomposed and he was stinking. Well, how long was Kanika in a so-called freezer before she was ever placed on a gurney, decomposed? And was she stinking, peoples? Well, see, the thing is, peoples, is that Jesus had called Lazarus by his name and told him to come forth. And Lazarus rose and came forth, and they took the grave clothes off of him. Well, we're calling Kanika's name, but she's never risen. We're calling Kanika's name, but she's never risen, peoples. And so it's just like Brianna Mays, peoples. Brianna Mays had sent her beloved friend to the tomb. She did that. Brianna Mays, peoples. She did that. She sent her own friend to the tomb. And so, peoples, let's go back and let's take a look at what Brianna. I'll call her Brianna. Y'all can call her what you want, but I'll call her Brianna. But it's our Brianna, but I like Brianna. Brianna Mays Peoples, better known as Bree Bree. Let's see what Bree Bree has done, peoples. Let's go. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I don't need it that loud. Okay, let's go. Okay, I don't still need it that loud. Okay, let me just bring it back down to 0. Okay, and let me turn down the sound over here. So I don't need it that loud. All right, let's go. Okay, so did you see what Brianna Mays had did, peoples? And I want you to see that. So the first thing Brianna Mays did was she looked into the phone and she was playing like she was reading something. But when people normally read something, their eyes tend to shift a little bit. But Brianna Mays' eyes never shifted, peoples. So what Brianna Mays was doing was giving a sign to whoever was on the other end of that phone. and to letting them know. And this is one of the reasons why they was playing that music. Check it out. Because everybody was in position, everybody had their cue, everybody was doing what they were doing and things. And my focus is Brianna Mays because I'm like, you know, you're doing way too much. I said you're doing way too much, Brianna Mays. You're doing way too much, man. And that's what she's doing, people. And so after she put down the phone, she lifted up that cup twice. And then the third time when she lifted up that cup, I want you guys to look and see what she did. She lifted up that cup and she looked. She looked at the people. Now let's look at that, people. Let's look at that. I want you guys to really take notice of that, peoples, because I mean, there it is right there. It's in your face. It ain't no mistaking the bacon right there, peoples. It ain't no mistaking the bacon. Now let's look at this. Let's rewind this back just a little bit. So now we see Monifa in the back. Monifa is looking at someone, as you can see. You see Irene. Now you see what Irene is doing. She's puckering up her lips because she is doing the same thing that Kanika does. So, and see, this is the type of stuff that really pisses me off, peoples, because although they're getting ready to do what they do with this girl, and she is getting ready to go through hell like she never have ever experienced in life. They're making parodies of her. They're making fun of her before her demise. They're making parodies of her. They're making fun of her before. And see, that's the things that irritates me, peoples. That is the very thing that really got me and stuff. And I'm kind of like, man, this is not right. They're sitting up here mimicking her, making fun of her. Oh, you guys can't see? Okay, here, let me go ahead and you guys can see it? No, am I sharing my screen? Let me share my screen. Okay, let me put it up on there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so that's full screen right there. All right, so let me go back and let me do that, and then let me enlarge it. So now you can clearly see Irene. Look at her face and look how she's puckering up her lips. See that? They're making fun of Kanika. Clear as daylight. She's making parody of Kanika. See that? There it is right there. And that's the sick type of stuff that they do. See, I told you, I analyzed this video, I analyzed it. I analyzed this thing day and night. And now look what she's doing. She's doing just like Kanika did. And it's really effed up because see, let me tell you something, people, and see, this is the real effed up part about it right here. She ain't even holding the phone. Somebody is sitting there filming her while she is making this parody. She's not even holding the phone. You guys didn't hear what I said. I said she is not even holding the phone. She's being filmed. She's being filmed. That is cold-blooded. And that what pisses me off every time I watch this video. She's not even holding the phone, people. She's being filmed. And she's making parodies. She's doing just like Kanika had done, peoples. You clearly see it. I'm showing you the video. There it is right there. It's in your face. Let's look what Bree Bree does, peoples. Because now Bree Bree is going to set the things in motion, peoples. Let's look at this. Bree Bree is going to set this thing in motion right here. Here it is. Here's the play. One, two, she lifts up the cup, she lifts up again, and then look, right there. You see when she lifted up that cup that last time, because see, all of this time, peoples, I want you to notice it. All of this time, Bree Bree is just only looking at the phone or looking down. All of this time, look, she's looking down. She never looks up. She never looks up. All of this time, she's looking down. She's looking down. See? She's looking down, peoples. She never looks up. The guy's trying to play like, she's grabbing the phone, but she did not grab the phone. She's looking down. She's looking down. Looking down. She's looking into the phone now. Now watch. After she lifted up that cup the second time, watch, she's going to look at the people. Now look. Now, okay, there's still one raise of the cup. She's looking down at the phone. Okay, now here we go again. Here comes the second raise of the phone. Of the cup. See, she raised it up again. Now, look, she's getting ready to look up. Get ready, put the cup to her mouth. She's not going to drink it yet, and she's going to look up. Right about there. See, bingo, right there. You see that right there. That is the play right there. Now, watch what happens after that. Soon as she looks at the guy, now she's going to take that cup, she's going to put it to her mouth, and then the guy is going to come and tap Irene on the head, and everybody is going to start exiting. Watch. You see, she's looking up now. She's got the cup right there. Now, watch when she brings that cup to her mouth. Watch. Here, let me slow it down in slow motion. I don't have to play this sound. Let me mute this thing. Okay, we're going to play it in slow motion so you can see what Bree Bree does. So we're going to put it in a quarter. Now watch her movements. Soon as she lifted up that cup. There's the tap. It's time to go. Now, who tapped Irene? Who tapped Irene? The guy in what? The black hoodie. Right there. See that? The guy in the black hoodie, the one who was standing at the edge of the bed. If this is Irene's party, why is a guy tapping this girl on the head? This is supposed to be her party. And then look what they're doing. They're looking directly in the phone. They're looking directly in the phone, both of them. And look at the grim look on her face, because she knows what's about to take place right now. Look at Bree Bree. The guy in the black hoodie comes and taps her on the head and say, okay, it's time to go. That's why they have the music checking out. Checking out. So now look, let's watch this, peoples. Tapped on the head. All right. She looks up. Time to go. Now look at Bree Bree. She takes the cup, and you see what Bree Bree did right here, right? You see what Bree Bree did. Bree Bree did what Irene had did. What's she doing? She's puckering up her lips, how Kanika always do. Y'all see that, right? There it is right there. It's in your face. It's in your face. Okay, so you don't remember, right? Okay, let me show you. Let me refresh your memory, peoples. Since you don't remember, let me refresh your memory, peoples. Let me refresh your memory. Since you don't remember, okay? Let me go to the downloads, peoples. Let me go to the downloads right here. Okay. Since you guys don't remember, you guys trying to understand, peoples. I understand why you guys don't remember, but let's go right here. Okay. What is she doing? She's puckering up her lips, right? That's what she does, right? She puckers up her lips, right? That's what Kanika does. She puckers up her lip, right? Okay, there she is. It's Kanika Jenkins, peoples. It's a younger picture. Okay, she puckers up her lips. Okay, so let's go to the other picture, peoples. Okay, so what is Shemaya doing? Shemaya is doing what Irene and what Bree Bree did. What they're doing, puckering up their lips. Because who always does that? KJ. KJ always pucker up her lips. Okay, so now let's look at this, peoples. Okay, there is Shemaya. She still have her lips puckered, right? Because KJ does that, right? Okay, so Shemaya has her lips puckered, peoples. All right, so let's look at this right here. Okay, Kanika has her lips puckered, peoples, as you can see right there. All right, so let's take another one. Okay, make sure we get these photos. Okay, put that one on top. All right, so then let's look at this one. Who is puckering their lips, peoples? Kanika. Pucker. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. She's puckering her lips. Now, who puckered their lip? Who puckered their lip in the video? Let's go ahead and let's get a picture right here, peoples. Let's get a screenshot of that. Okay, let's look where that is right here. Let's go to the Explorer right there. And then let's find that picture. There it is right there. Let's call that picture up. Okay. And so now, who puckers their lips, peoples? Bingo to the bingo to the bingo to the bingo, peoples. And then now we can go further, and then let's go back to let's go back to Irene. Trying to get back to that point to where I seen her pucker her lips. No, she's not going to carry the thing right there. So I have to go back to the point to where get martial arts lessons.
Yeah, mix martial arts lessons.
Oh, okay. You think you need martial arts, or you going to do boxing?
Isn't boxing a martial art?
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're going to be the UFA fighter. UFC, is that what it's called? UFC?
Yeah. Or MMA or something. Yeah. Yes.
The Prince of Australia? No, Prince Australia? Okay, so we have the Prince of Australia already. Perfect. So the Prince of Australia with the world's largest.
God, I wish I would have took that picture when I seen Irene pucker her lips, because I can't remember at the point to when she did that. Let me go back. And I was just on that too. She was holding a phone and dang, I just had it. I got to go back in the live and see, but can't remember at what point she had did that. But I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch it, peoples. Because, like I say, I seen it. It was right when she was going to give her up. She had that grim look on her face. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it because I know. All right. Well, anyway, I can't remember at that exact point that Irene did it. You guys seen it. You guys seen it earlier in this live and stuff, but I caught these three right here. So we'll go back and get Irene. But as you can see, Shamaya, she puckers her lip. Kanika puckers her lip. Kanika puckers her lip. And then here we go, Bree Bree puckers her lip. Bingo. So they all are mimicking KJ. They're mimicking KJ. All of them are mimicking KJ. And then here, right here, because see, this right here is when KJ tends to be taken, because now the sign of lifting the cup to your mouth and looking at the guy in the black hoodie is letting them know. Because remember, who's ever on the other end of the phone, they're seeing them. They're seeing them. They're seeing everything and hearing everything that plays out in that room. And so it was that after the puckering of her lip, because remember, she has the cup in her hand right there. She puckers her lips before she put the cup to her lips. What does Kanika do? Kanika all the time puckers her lip just like Shemaiah. It's puckering up her lips. And there's Kanika right there. But the sign was Bree Bree. Aubriana Mays, she puckers up her lips before Kanika be taken. Let's look at this, people. Okay, now she gets tapped on the head. Bree Bree looks down. She puckers her lips, as you can see, and then look, she plays like she's drinking. She ain't even drunk nothing because you ain't even see her throat even swallow. See that? Now she's getting ready to hand the phone over because she raised the phone again. Now, let's look what's happening in the background. What was happening back there? Because everybody's looking at Kanika's area. So what's happening in that mirror? Right there, peoples. Right there. See how everybody is looking over? I don't know who that is. Is that Kanika? Who's ever that is sitting right there. Because remember, that guy ain't back there. The background is clear. Everything is clear. See that? There's that yellow lamp. There's that yellow lamp because the yellow lamp is back there. And there's that bright light that was in the room. And see the yellow lamp is flashing up on the ceiling right there because you can see the yellow tint. You can see the yellow tint around here. That's the yellow lamp. I don't know who that is sitting down. Don't know who that is sitting down. But as you can see, it ain't no other people over here other than whoever that is right there. That is sitting right before that lamp in that room. Bingo to the bingo, people. There you see it right there. Clear as daylight. You can clearly see it. I don't know who that is, but I know all of those people who was sitting back there ain't there now. Where are they? You don't see nobody else in the room back there, peoples, other than whoever that is. You can clearly see that, right? You can clearly see it, peoples. Okay, so let's play this, peoples. So what just happened here? What did she do? So whose arm is that? Okay, that's Monifa's hand grabbing for the phone. Hand me the phone. That person is still sitting there. Same position. Still sitting in front of the lamp. Monifa is grabbing for the phone. Now look at Irene. Irene is looking over there in the area where Kanika was sitting. Because look at her face. She's looking in the direction right over there, as you can see. All right, so let's look at this, peoples. Monifa grabs the phone. Now look, Irene gets up. Now she's looking towards the door. See that? Irene, she gets up. She's looking towards the door now. She's not looking towards Kanika no more. She's looking towards the door. Now, who has the phone, peoples? Because Bree Bree is sitting on the side of Monifa. Irene is standing up looking at the door. That phone is elevated up. Who's holding the phone? See, peoples, you missed this. You missed this, peoples. You missed it. Let me show you, peoples. Let me go back. Let me walk this thing back. Because look how high that phone is in the air. See that? See how high that phone is in the air? Now look. When I revert this back, look how that phone is going downwards, peoples. You see that? You see that? Now look. She's grabbing the phone. Who has the phone? Because Bree Bree ain't got it. Irene is standing up. So who has the phone? You missed it. Peoples, you missed it. Look. She's grabbing for the phone, peoples. See that? That's her hand. That is Monifa's hand, peoples. You see that, right? That's Monifa's hand. Who's grabbing a phone? Because see, the thing is, peoples, if Bree Bree had the phone, all Bree Bree had to do was just turn around and hand Monifa the phone. But why is Monifa reaching from way back there to get the phone? You missed it, peoples. Look, let's slow it down even more. You missed it. Let's slow it down even more. Okay, start right here. Let's look at this, peoples. Look at Monifa. She's way back there. Look at Monifa grab for the phone. Why did Monifa have to grab? And look, she's looking at Bree Bree. So if Bree Bree had the phone, why is Bree Bree keeping the phone at a distance from Monifa for Monifa to go and grab the phone? Irene don't have the phone. Bree Bree don't have the phone. People, she missing it. You seen Monifa reach for the phone. And she's looking at Bree Bree. Now look. She's reaching for the phone, but she's looking at Bree Bree. Look, Irene is standing up. Irene don't have the phone. Look at the phone. Look at Monifa's phone. I mean, look at Monifa's hand right here. Still trying to grab for the phone. But she's looking at Bree Bree. Why would Bree Bree hold the phone away from Monifa when she could have just turned around and gave her the phone? People, that is indicative of the fact that somebody was in there filming. As you can clearly see. Clear as daylight. And there's the proof of the pudding right there. People are in your face. And guess what, people? Ain't nobody else in this whole J4K community has ever mentioned this or ever pointed this out other than Edward Joseph. And you know why Edward Joseph pointed this out? Because the Lord gave him eagle eyes. God gave me eagle eyes. God gave me that of what many people just glanced over because they don't take their time to look. They just rush through things and then they want to come with a rush to judgment with all of this madness, with all of this, wah. But peoples, as you can clearly see, she's grabbing for the phone. Now let's look at this, people. Let's look at this. Now she gets the phone. And now she holds the phone close to herself to give everybody opportunity to leave the room. See that? You know, she knows the place. She's getting up. And then look what she do. She holds that cup up. Now look what she does. See, Monifa didn't pucker like the others. But you see what Monifa is doing, right? Monifa is playing like she's drunk. She has the phone in her hand and she's all waving around and all like this. Monifa is playing like she's drunk. Now, if you look in the crack of Monifa's arms and stuff, that's clear. So, Bree Bree, Irene, and whoever else ain't over there by Monifa. Now look at Monifa. She's pointing at the people and she's still looking at the phone and she's trying to play like she's drunk. See that? Now look, that even that girl that was over there in the corner is gone. Because you can look in the crack of Monifa's arm. She ain't over there no more. Now she goes and she looks into the phone. Now see, Monifa didn't do what Bree Bree, Irene had did and how Kanika always do. She didn't do that. Now look at Monifa. She ain't reading nothing. She's just looking. See her eyes? Her eyes is fixed. Just like Bree Bree's eyes was fixed. Well, we couldn't see Irene's eyes. Now look. Now she's getting ready to get up. Now she's getting ready to walk to the bathroom. You see how she looked at everybody and stuff. Get up and walk to the bathroom. Make sure the coast is clear so everybody can clear out the room. It's a distraction, peoples, because they wanted to keep the focus upon themselves and stuff. Well, why are you going and taking the phone and dancing and doing all this stuff when it was supposed to be Irene's party? I mean, come on, peoples. The guy in the black hoodie goes and tap her on the head. So what do you think is happening right here? You ride with me or what? Man, you tripping. So now she's in the bathroom and she has the phone towards her. Because remember, when Kanika was in the bathroom, right? You saw the reflection of Kanika in the bathroom. So now, let me rewind it back so you can clearly see this, people. Okay, right about here, you see her reflection in the bathroom right there, right? See her reflection right there, right? She's in the bathroom. Now, let's go and let's look at the other pictures. Kanika in the bathroom. Okay. See the mirror right there? And then you see Kanika's reflection in the bathroom right there. Same as Monifa. See that, people? Here, let me get a picture of this so you can clearly see it for yourself. So let me go. Let me see where this is right here. And then let's go. Let's call that up. Now let's look at that, peoples. Let's enlarge that a little bit. Okay. There you see Monifa in the bathroom with the reflection, and there you see Kanika in the bathroom. Same bathroom. And you can clearly see her reflection. See? Kanika's reflection, Monifa's reflection. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. There it is right there. It's in your face. Same bathroom, peoples. Same bathroom. There it is right there. It's in your face. The same door, which is the same door right here, peoples. See that door right here is the same door right here, peoples. There it is, right there. Clear as it, clear as daylight, peoples. You see that, right? Same bathroom. Same bathroom. Because they're facing inwards. And it's a mirror right there that you can see the reflection that shows outwards. And the same as Monifa right here. You can see Monifa's reflection, her whole body. You can see Kanika's head. And then you can see the reflection of the head right here. Back of her head, in front of her head. Because you can clearly see the mirror right there. Because you can see partial of her face right there. And then there's the door right there, people. So there it is. Clear as daylight, peoples. They are in the same room in 926, peoples. So Monifa getting up was a distraction for them to take Kanika out the room. Because the guy in the black hoodie was right there. And he tapped her on the head. So that's why I was trying to make sense of Kelly's. I was trying to make sense of Kelly's vision, because I'm kind of like, well, if the guy in the black hoodie is there, and Irene get tapped on the head with the guy in the black hoodie, and Kanika said, I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself. Well, then how could Kanika be running out or down a hall if she was supposed to be intoxicated with some tapirmate or some type of alcohol? And if she's staggering all over the hotel like the people proclaim that she's been walking, well, how could she be running if she can't even walk? How could she be talking if the only thing that we ever heard Kanika say was, I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself? You see, people's how I tend to break this stuff down with receipts. There's the receipts right there, peoples. It's in your face. It ain't no mistaking the bacon. So if Kelly's live is actual, factual, and true, well, then that means everything that happened after the 3 o'clock hour is bogus. It's fictitious. It's hilarious. It's nefarious, because that girl who you guys call KJ or Kanika couldn't have ever walked the halls of that establishment, because Kelly said Kanika was deceased at the 8 o'clock hour. And Peoples, if Kanika was deceased at the 8 o'clock hour, well then, help me to make it make sense, Peoples. If Kanika was deceased at the 8 o'clock hour, Peoples. I mean, 3 o'clock hour. I said 8 o'clock. It's the 3 o'clock hour. If Kanika was deceased at the 3 o'clock hour, Peoples, help me to make this make sense. How did she get into the freezer looking so fresh? And it's only been 3 a.m. in the morning. And they was not supposed to have found her until 10 p.m. that night, according to Teresa Martin. And according to the case files, not until 12:23 the next morning. So peoples, that is a large discrepancy right there. If Kanika KJ, as she says, peoples, if KJ was deceased at the 3 o'clock a.m. hour, then everything that has ever been written in the case files and everything that the police, the dogs, the firemen, the establishment, everything is bogus. Everything. And what Kelly says is actual, factual, and true, and that's it. Unequivocal, undeniable. That's what she's saying. And everything is just bogus. It's hilarious and it's nefarious. It didn't happen. Well, peoples, that's Kelly's narrative. I tried. I tried, peoples. I tried to get Kanika out of Irene's live using Kelly's narrative. I can't. I absolutely can't. No matter how I try to do it, people. No matter how I tried to mix it up, no matter how much I tried to twist it and turn it and flip it upside down and do it like a pancake or mix it like a cake, you know, it doesn't make no sense. It couldn't have happened, peoples. I said it couldn't have happened, peoples. And there you have it right there, peoples. And so after this, peoples, after this, Bree Bree has never returned because we didn't see Bree Bree in TY's live. Oh, peoples, boy. See, look at here, peoples. You didn't hear what I said. I said Bree Bree never was in TY's live. So after she left Irene's live, you heard what Randall Robinson had said, right? Bree Bree was in the parking lot with TM.
Hold on, we don't give up. Let's see if we can do 4,200. Okay, it didn't take that, but can we combine it with 19 itself?
Did I just, peoples? Did you see it? I said, did you see it, peoples? Did you see it, peoples? Colin Henry said, "Good catch, Edward." Well, I can't take the credit for it, Colin. It ain't nothing but God. I got to give him the credit because he's the one who gave me eagle eyes. He was the one who allowed me to see what I see and to be able to express what I know. And I've clearly shown you with the receipts. He did that. I didn't. Thank you, Jesus. You know, but thank you for the compliment. But it was the Lord that did that. It wasn't Edward Joseph. I couldn't have done this with human eyes. I did this with eagle eyes. The eyes that God had given me to see. Gina to you had said they all knew the play. Monifa, Irene, and Bree Bree. And see, we talked about Irene and Bree Bree. We're gonna get on Monifa, but don't forget Shemaiah. Don't forget Shemaiah. Because see, I want you guys to notice something. I want you guys to notice something, and I'm not going to go too much in depth on that because I haven't got on Shemaiah yet. Now, I bet not even say it because I don't want to ruin it just yet because I haven't got on Shemaiah yet. So I'll reserve that of what I was going to say because I haven't got on Shemaiah yet. Brandon Robinson said, them look like they should have been on a show called Real Housewives or Section 8. See, this is what it is, people. Now, this is where it gets juicy right here. This is where it gets juicy right here, people. How did we get Kanika? How did we get Kanika out of Irene's lives?
I don't have this much child support money.
Oh man. Yeah, don't have no babies. You'll be paying a lot more than that. Jenna to you said I was referring to the girls in the room, and yes, Shemaiah too. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't got on Shemaiah yet. I'm not going to say nothing about Shemaiah just yet because I haven't got on her yet. But that's where we are right here, people. How do we get Kanika out the room? That's the $1 million question. I said that is the $1 million question, peoples. How do we get Kanika out the room? And this is where it happened right here. Because all of that bullshit and nonsense of what they said and stuff, that exactly Gina, she was carried. I've always said that, people. I said that Kanika never walked the halls at that establishment. She was carried. Now, this is as far as I can take Bree Bree right now until I gather up all of the other videos of Bree Bree and how she had walked all around that establishment. Because what I need to do now is I need to gather up the videos of Bree Bree walking around the establishment. Not only Bree Bree, but the kids walking around the establishment as well. Because notice how they were in different locations. And never mind the timestamps and stuff, because the timestamps that is bogus as hell. So you guys can go by the timestamps and say, oh well, they were here, there, and everywhere. I don't put no faith whatsoever in those timestamps, period. because all of that stuff was edited and it was all set in different places and things like that. But you cannot mistake the bacon. Those kids was all over that establishment. And they was all over that establishment for a reason. Because they wanted to see the one who was gang stalked get assaulted in the manner to which she was. Don't think that this was an isolated incident, people. It wasn't. See, the thing is, and this is where I challenge the people now. I challenge anybody now. Get Kanika out of Irene's live and then help me to make it make sense how the supposed Kanika was walking the halls of that establishment. Tell me how that happened. And then tell me how Kanika was stumbling down some halls, stumbling by some stairs and stuff, supposed to have been commandeered by Franz Cave and all of them, and then beat up and taken into a freezer when Teresa Martin herself had said, my daughter was in the kitchen with an employee for at least 2 hours. And then remember what Lenora had stated. Remember what Lenora had stated when she had met with the reporter, and she was talking outside. And I made a note, people, and let me go back to the note that I had made, because I made a note and I was asking the people. And let me go back here. And let's see, what did I say? And this is what I was said. I said, wait, if an employee found her, then how could she be in the kitchen with her for 2 hours? Because remember, TM had said that an employee found her. But then she turned around and said that the employee was in the kitchen with Kanika for at least 2 hours. But then it was stated, I believe, by Lenore that I think she said an employee, either an employee or a fireman or somebody found her. She said something to that degree. Said somebody found her. So I'll leave it like that. But then my thing is simply this: if somebody found KJ, well, then how could she be in the kitchen with an employee? For 2 hours. Because if she's in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours, well, then peoples, help me to make that make sense. She couldn't have walked in that freezer. She had to be carried. She had to be carried. So what do you say, people? What is it that you say? The people, I left everything open where the people can come on and come to the panel and shoot their shot and say what they need to say and all of this and stuff, you know, and nobody said anything. And nobody's still saying that. It's amazing. But you can't get Kanika out of Irene's life. You can't get Kanika to walk the halls of that establishment. No matter how much you believe that she represents a certain personality, a certain look, or a certain walk or swag, or whatever the case may be, get her out of Irene's life. Get Kanika out of Irene's life, and then come and then give me a narrative as to what you believe happened to KJ, because I gave you mine. I'll walk this thing down. I told you what I see in Irene's life. Get Kanika out of there. Anybody, in all of the people who been on this case forever and a day, get Kanika out of Irene's life. Bree Bree is the key, peoples. And once I gather that video footage of Bree Bree, we're going to get right back on Bree Bree, because Bree Bree was the lookout person. I'm going to find the case files for Bree Bree when she gave her testimony, because she did. She sure did. Bree Bree said it. She did it. And she called Kanika twice to tell her that she was bringing the keys back. But then when she's supposed to have came back to the establishment, found out Kanika is missing. Well, no, Bree Bree, come on, man. You knew the play. You knew the play. And this is why, Bree Bree, you have acted in the manner to which you did. This is why you're looking just like you have did right here, Bree Bree. Understood the play. You understood the play. And this is why. It's exactly why, Bree Bree, you're hurt in the manner to which you are, because you were pivotal. I mean, you were pivotal into setting up KJ. You were instrumental, unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. No question about it. And that guilt is eating her alive. Ooh, man. Let me see if I can find that funeral service, peoples, because I want to go back to that part right there. I want to go back to that part to when Bree Bree was literally just all up in arms and things. So let's see if we can find that funeral service. And if any of you guys have it, direct me to it. That would be great. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, the total disrespect.
So let's see if we can find that, people. So let me go home. Let me go home, peoples. And let me go and type in Kanika Jenkins funeral service. I want the actual service. Does anybody have the actual service?
fires are different today. So California's approach needs to be different. Proposition 4 helps us stop these devastating fires. Early detection, prevention, critical equipment. Yes on 4, prevent wildfires and protect our drinking water. All right, here we go. Woo! Let me get rid of this car real quick. Oh my goodness!
Let's see here. Okay, that is just partial. Okay, cool. You got nice. She got it right here. Hope she got the part to where she was just walking and crying. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's copy that. And let's go ahead and download that. So I hope this is to where she copied the part to where she was walking out. Okay, that's cool. Ooh wee. Boy, Trish, you are doing it, man. You are cooking up a storm over there. You got those butter roll biscuits and that fried chicken. Oh my God. Man, I'm coming over for dinner, man. I'm flying my tail out there. I don't care what you say, I'm coming over for dinner. Sure enough, Al. All right, send me a plate, Mel, because I'm coming. All right, so that's it right there. Okay, so let's take a look at this.
She over there. Yeah, that's my daughter. Yeah.
Wow. No, I told her I was Martie's your cousin. I ain't want to be like, I'm
Yes, sir. I'm gonna take this young thing. I'm gonna say you want me to take this.
yeah, I like them jerseys. So. I'm fast. Yeah, I like them jerseys. So. I'm fast. Who did that? Oh, who did that shit like that?
He ain't telling nobody you big.
Trust you, and we will
believe you by faith, and we count it to be done in Jesus' name. Thank God.
Amen. Amen.
For as much as it has pleased Almighty God to take out of this world,
It's only one. It's made for one.
commit our body from earth to earth, ashes to ashes, and dust to dust.
No, you
Looking
couldn't.
for the general resurrection of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who shall come and judge the world.
Okay. No.
Man, the phones ain't working. Just a weak ass connection. Shut up. You steady talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
Out of town and for the rest of my life. You hoes need to be worried about is y'all finna drown or not. Fuck you talking about. Fuck from under my life now, because I'm tired of y'all ass. Fuck. No, let me be harassing. What is it? I didn't say pork in the parking lot. I said pork in the parking lot. With y'all dick right now. No, let them keep harassing. You probably ain't got $1 to your name.
Bree Bree. And see, peoples, it's only been a handful of people who ever cried in the manner to which Bree Bree did. It's only a handful of people. And everybody else didn't cry like Bree Bree. Monifa didn't cry like Bree Bree. Shamaya didn't cry like Bree Bree. Irene didn't cry like Bree Bree. And I want you guys to look at this picture here, peoples. Look at all of these people. Look at these faces. Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the face. Face. But the young lady, she was all emotional. She was emotional. She was emotional. But she was very emotional. And so you have to ask yourself the question, peoples. Only just a handful of people that was very emotional. And everybody else just kind of had this kind of like blank look on their face. You know, everybody had a blank look on their face. But you see this baby girl, see this baby girl, you see this baby girl, and you really see her, Bree Bree. Brianna Mays Peoples. Bree Bree. And so I asked the question, Bree Bree, what did you know and when did you know it? Well, Instagram had disconnected, so I know that that was good to have them. You know, Instagram had disconnected, so I'm not going to go ahead and bring it back up. So they got a good site and things. I'm gonna put the link to this live into Instagram. So as you guys can see, I'm streaming on Facebook, on my YouTube channels, on Twitch, on Instagram, and on Rumble. So that's cool. So there we have it. So on Instagram, the very first live that I did, we had 113 people watch it. 113 people tuned in. Then we had over 100 people on Facebook. So I'm getting the views. And then on Rumble, I got to check the views on Rumble. So I'm getting it out there. I'm literally just busting it at the seams with different platforms and putting it out there. So and then referring the people back here to YouTube. So whether they want to watch it up on their platform or whether they want to come here and things, I give them an option. But it is getting out there, people. It's getting out there, and I am loving every moment of it. Every moment of it. And so that's where we stand, peoples. Well, peoples, that's it. That's all that I have right here. That's it. That's all that I have. I wanted to focus upon Bree Bree. Wanted to focus upon Bree Bree, and I wanted to go ahead and showcase that of what Bree Bree had done, because she was our focus of attention on tonight. And as you can see, peoples, I walked it down, and I walked down to the degree what Bree Bree did. We're not finished with Bree Bree. We still got to we still got to look at the actions that Bree Bree had taken, and we got to look at her case files. Got to look at her response and things. Look at what Bree Bree had said, not just what she did, but what she said as well. And that's going to be the pivotal moment right there, peoples, for us, because Bree Bree has been very instrumental, peoples. Bree Bree has. Very instrumental. And so, you know, we're going to continue to focus upon Bree Bree and that of what Bree Bree had done. So I tried to bring out the very essence, peoples. Tried to bring out the very essence as to what I could. Show you what was given to me. So it seems like people had got different things of what. Yeah, it hit. That's the video that I was looking for. Okay, so seems like the people have gotten good videos and stuff of different things, which is really good. So we're not finished with Bree Bree, people. We're not finished with Bree Bree, but I just have to compile some things together about Bree Bree so I can show the other side and whatnot. But and we're going to talk about it. But this is some good stuff, people. This is some very good stuff here.
Finding sports on Zulu is easy. Being a sports fan is hard.
yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Now, I don't know why, but there's just some things we all did as kids. And it's not like any of these things actually make sense, but we just did them. Like, did you even have a childhood if you never dug a hole to China? Timmy, we're almost there. Hey, just 2 more minutes. I mean, kids are just some dumbasses, bro. Like, who's gonna tell little Timmy he's not digging through the Earth's core with this little rinky-dink ass show?
Oh my God, people. Okay, so, I gotta look at this here. Let me go ahead and play this. I just gotta look at this here. It's just caught my attention. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Let's look at this here, peoples. I just can't believe this girl even said that. All right, this is the station identification, peoples. We're going to take a break here for a moment. And then we're going to come back just briefly. But
that shit just simply tasted better, bro. Whenever I was walking on the sidewalk, I would strategically plan out each footstep to make sure I was not stepping on a crack. Now, the funny thing about this one is I still do that shit. And I know some of y'all are going to think I'm weird for that, but riddle this. Who's going to be laughing when your mom's in the ER with a broken back? Now, I feel like at one point or another in your life, you just had to check if the fridge light stayed on when you closed it. It's really just a part of growing up. Like, one day you'll go grab some milk for your Honey Nut Cheerios, and you'll be like, hey, wait a minute. But what about when you were bored in the car and you started doing parkour with your fingers to the window? I used to hit some crazy combos, and then I would go to finish it off with a backflip. Have you ever fucked around in the living room and you broke a vase or some shit? You know, you get a timeout or you just see a little woman. Now, coming out I had a few of those moments where I was ready to dip. Baby mac and cheese. I can't be. I had some close calls trying to pull that shit off. Good night, James. Sweet dreams. Good night, Mom. Love you too. Fuck, and goddamn.
I'm trying to almost business. Driving the latest Benzes. Heaven only knows I'm a witness. And the profit gon' come tremendous. Business here, business there. That's right. I'm a man extraordinary.
What's up? What's poppin'? It's your boy Zillionaire. Welcome to the show, man. Make sure you like, share, subscribe if you're new to the channel, man. Yes, I have so many different topics on my channel, so many different topics, man. So go ahead and scroll down my playlist, scroll all my videos, check them all out. I tell you, I got some good stuff on my channel. Now, I had a lot to do today. I couldn't really get a lot of videos out. Had to, I got a lot of land around my house, had to cut the grass, had to install some stuff in my house, had to do a lot of stuff, man. But anyway, I'm going live tonight at 9:30. Make sure y'all tune in, 9:30 Eastern time. Now, this honker knows that this chick's nose, you can honk the horn of 5 18-wheeler trucks with this nose. I tell you, boy, man, I tell you, man. Now, This chick, man, I tell you, man, I'm going to be talking about her a lot. Yes, I'm going to be talking about her a lot. We're going to watch her spiral, you know. Now, she's talking about her funeral. I understand why she's talking about her funeral. She knows the lifestyle she's living. This girl may not be around too long. You keep living that lifestyle. You keep living a destructive life. Don't think that you're going to be around for a long time. I tell you, man, you can't live a certain lifestyle and think that everything is going to be good. You can't plot, be manipulative and evil and wicked and step on people's, do people dirty and think that you could just do dirt and get away with it, man. I tell you. But she's talking about her funeral, okay? And the dumbest thing she said about her funeral, she just hoped that the guys talk about how good her coochie is. Lord have mercy. How good who cares about your coochie? Like, Jesus Christ. This is all you want people to talk about. I don't understand these young women. That's all they want to talk about is twerking and coochie, twerking and coochie, twerking and coochie. That's all they want to talk about, man. That's all these chicks want to talk about, twerking and coochie. When she's at her funeral, that's what you want to be remembered for, right? Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. I just don't understand it, man. I don't understand this chick, man. But her behavior, man, it's something else, man. It's just something else. Her behavior, the things she says, she speaks exactly what she feels. She speaks exactly who she is. She has no thoughts. She has no, how can I put it, empathy for people. She's a straight sociopath. Straight like that. Straight sociopath. But let me tell you this. Her life, as we're going to watch, it's not going to end good. It's just not. You live a destructive life. You destroy the people around you. Ultimately, you will be destroyed. And when you notice when people feel bad spirits or bad vibes, they feel like, well, maybe I might not be around too long. They start talking about funerals and start talking about they may pass away or they feel like their life is over and this and that. They start throwing hints. They start throwing hints when they feel like their life might be coming to a close, Straight like that, man. But I'm your boy Zillionaire. This honker knows. She can honk, I swear she can honk the horn of 15 8-wheeler trucks with that nose. I tell you, man, she got a honker on her, man. Wow, man, she's sitting in the casket. I don't even think they'll have a casket big enough for that nose. I don't know how she's going to fit in the casket. I mean, I don't know how they're going to put her in the ground and be able to close the casket with that nose. They're not going to be able to close the casket with that honker nose. I'm your boy Zillionaire. Put your thoughts in the comments about honker nose. Feels like death is coming near. She feels like her life is maybe over soon. This is how she feels. And remember the other day she talked about she left the lights on in the house because she was scared and she's online telling people to come over. She don't feel safe. Of course you don't feel safe when you're living an evil life and when you do dirty, destructive stuff. And exactly how you gave Kanika over to the guys that ultimately destroyed her and took her life, you think that your life is going to be a good ending. You think your life is going to be joyful. You got to look over your shoulder. You're scared. You don't know what's next. People around you are dying. Good things just ain't happening for you. I tell you, man, you reap what you sow. I'm your boy Zillia that put your thoughts in the comments about honker nose. Let me know what you think. I'm out of here.
What's the password? What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late.
Can you shout this reverse by fire? Lift up your right hand. Say today. Any voice that reinforces negativity around my life. Thunder, shut up.
And people, well, That's all that I had. I mean, that's all that I have for tonight. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and watching the live. We had a great turnout on all of the platforms and things, and you know, we're going to be back and we're going to do it again. Now, I could go and just recap on, you know, a live that I had did back in the day. And I think I would do that once I get off of here. Once this live is over with, I'm gonna come back on and I'm gonna recap on a live that I had did back some time ago, so you guys can see. But I'm not going to add it to this live because I want this live to be a standalone. I want this live to be a standalone. So I'll be back on, but it'll be a recap of a live that I had did. But as for this live, peoples, I hope I have brought a lot of clarity out of confusion. And I hope that I have given you another way to look at things. As it pertains to Bree Bree, Brianna Mays, and her role and function in this Kanika Jenkins case. I hope that I have brought out some things that you guys probably never even seen before, probably never even thought of before. But all in all, whether you agree or whether you disagree, you do have to admit one thing, and that is I didn't do the things that they did. They did it. And I've only just shed light to that of what they did and not what I did. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be right back on, but I'm going to play a oldie but goodie. This is going to be one of the lives that I have brought up the archives, and it's going to be something to see, peoples. Going to be really something. It's a play from way back in the day. And so that's what it is. So, people, if the Lord says the same, I'll be back on tomorrow. And we'll probably be back on Kanika, or we'll probably be back on Irene, or we'll probably start to focus up on Munifa, or even Shemaiah. But you got to come back tomorrow in order to see who we're going to focus upon next. But we still are in Irene's live, peoples. We're still in Irene's live, and we're trying to get out of Irene's live. So the things that we're going to do is will be focused around Irene's live because we need to get Kanika out of there. Need to get Kanika out of Irene's live. And so what I think I'm going to do, people, is I'm going to look tonight. I'm going to look tonight, people, and I am going to see about finding the case files for Bree Bree and others, as well as a couple more videos that I need to bring. Because what I want to do, I want to prove to you once and for all that TY's live couldn't have happened right after Irene's live. I want to prove to you that. Well, many of you people think that all of the stuff that you've seen, all of these videos that you've seen, is in succession. And all of it has happened on the same day or around the same time. It didn't happen that way, peoples. This happened over a period of several days, not all in one night. So stay tuned, people. You guys go ahead and thank you. I mean, man, thank you. Thank you for keeping me in the algorithm, hitting that like button. You know, I didn't even have to bother you guys tonight. I didn't even have to ask. And you guys are literally just kept me up and kept me in the algorithm. And I greatly appreciate that. And then you guys are here and you guys are watching, all of you. You guys are here, you're watching, you're listening. And I appreciate that. I appreciate my Facebook family. I appreciate my Instagram family. I appreciate my Rumble family, my Twitch family, and most importantly, my YouTube family. I said to the people, all I want to do is take my channel back to the way that I used to be. That's what I asked the Lord for me to do. And he's doing just that. God answers prayers, peoples. I just want to take my channel back to the way that it used to be. And that's all I'm focused upon right now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And so, man, I wish I can just play one of my songs that I close out with, but then, you know, they're going to give me I won't be able to monetize this video. So if I play the song, so I have to do something else. And so what I'll do right now, people, and I'll close this out and then I'll come back on and play the other live that I got scheduled. I'll just do it like this. Take me back Take me back, dear Lord. No, 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 no. Let me do it this, because see, they won't give me no strike when I do it like this. I'm gonna close it out like this, peoples. I'm gonna close it out like this. Let me go here. Come on, Bishop.
When you get ready to go after the devil and take your stuff back, you not only need to be armed and dangerous, you need to be trained and armed. Because if you're armed and not trained, you're dangerous to folk you ought not to be dangerous to. But when you're trained, you know how. I don't know who it is today, but glory to God. I just want to pray a general prayer. Hallelujah. You don't have to tell me what the devil has taken. Some of you know he's brought you into a Laodicean state. You just don't really love the church, and you don't love your brothers and sisters like you used to. And you need to get your love back. Some of you can't believe God for anything. The enemy has taken faith, stolen it out of your heart, and you need to get your faith back. Some have lost your courage. You're discouraged. You need your courage back. And then there's some who, messing around with the devil, you've lost your material goods. You've lost your money. And in some instances, the devil has walked in and robbed you of your health. But I want you to know that you can have it all back. You don't have to tell me what it is, but if you feel that you're in that number, there's limited space down here. But you that feel you need to be down here, get up and come now. Hallelujah. I feel that I'm so far from you, Lord. Still I hear you calling me. Those simple things that I once knew, the memories are drawing me. I must confess that I've been blessed. Still my soul not satisfied. Renew my strength. Restore my joy. Then wipe my weeping eyes. Take me back. Yeah, take me back, Lord. To the place where I receive you, Lord.
satisfied till I get back. Where I first believe. Come on and let it ring out. Take me back, Lord. So I won't be satisfied till I get back to the place where I receive you, Lord. My soul is hungry to get back where I first believe. Hallelujah. I want you to just take a moment and in your own way, you tell the Lord what you want him to do. You tell him. Hallelujah. I need my joy restored. I need my faith restored. Glory to Jesus. I need my home restored. I need the marriage restored. I need my health restored. I need my finances restored. Hallelujah. You tell him. You tell him. Can't nobody tell him what you need like you can. Then you got to know that he hears every prayer. No matter how still and quiet it may be, he knows what you're saying right now in your heart. He wants you to make him a commitment because he's asking you that if I give it back, if I give you back your health, will you use your strength in serving me? If I put your home back together, will you stop wallowing in pride and in all of those things that helped add up in the first place? If I give you back your finance, will you be honest with me and use it to my glory? Hallelujah. Come on, you make a commitment. Let him know, Lord, when you restore me, tell him what you're willing to do. Hallelujah. And then you've got to know he's heard your prayer. You got to believe it. The devil don't want you to have it back. But now I just want you to begin to praise him right now. He's already heard your prayer. Come on and thank him. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll never be the same again. Thank you. Receive it by faith. I give you praise. Now I want you to tell 3 people in the name of Jesus, now be healed, be delivered, and be set free.
God bless you all. Thank you for watching.